Hello, everybody. This is Nick, and welcome to Extra Credits, the Tuesday Viewer Choice Edition. Um, I am Nick, and joining me is a cadre of regular old supervillains. First off, we have the man who has a shotgun and a pet rabbit, and don't you dare kill his pet rabbit. It is Lugberg.
Beware my power. I think. But no, I love bunnies.
Alrighty. And then next up, we have Bunny Girl Nix.
Oh, speaking of bunnies.
It is good to have yes. And lastly we have CA Pets.
Yep. It's me.
It's a
You are all cursed.
yeah, so by decree by One Punch Dwarf, Orthodox monks, we are playing Aneurism for at least the first hour. I'm just getting my timer ready. Yep, and it's when the start of the game, so I believe run to signal. The frick? Oh, okay. Okay. Why are? All right. So, are you in, Pence?
I think. I mean, I'm on it. I see the menu. I don't understand the menu, but
I don't either. And what's worse is that they think they're being cute with like, oh, we're gonna put these different things here. And yeah, I'm already not liking this game.
okay. I'm seeing signals are they look like servers.
Yeah, they think they're being cute here. I have a feeling I won't be playing this game for an hour. This game is already not really. And now it's not even letting me click on the servers. Alright, synchronize, I'm guessing. I'm just gonna do signal 0206 2025 process.
Okay. 2, 6. Maybe. Oh, press synchronize. There's a button.
Yeah.
Highlight synchronize. Okay. I'm clicking it myself. Entering nightmare.
I have no idea what's going on.
Neither do I.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be lasting this long. Yeah, we're not doing this. I'm sorry. This game is way too, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not doing this. I am not in the mood for this right now. Alright, we're doing emulators. I'm sorry. This game is way too cryptic, and I am not in the mood to deal with this crap right now. So.
It's alright.
Oh god. All right, 1 second. Let me grab the controllers over here.
Alright.
Yeah, that game is way too cryptic with its shit, and I'm not dealing with that fucking shit right now. I'm not in the fucking mood to deal with that kind of bullshit right now, so we are not doing that. Alright, let me...
Fair enough.
Oh, okay. Alright, fucking A. Alright, alright, somebody want to give me, game to play?
We'd always play Crash Bandicoot. It's always a good way to start.
Yeah, I guess. I'm not even streaming right now on YouTube. It says I am, but I don't know.
Yeah, you are. Ah,
What?
Orthodox Monks is
Oh my god, I can't even see him in the chats.
making me sick.
Oh great! Now,
So,
yeah,
yeah.
YouTube on thing is not displaying it, of course. What is he saying?
So he asked, which server do you want to play on?
We're not doing
Synchronizes
it.
how you connect.
We are not
And
doing
yeah.
it. The game is way too cryptic. I'm sorry,
I gotcha.
Orthodox Monk. I am not in the mood to do with that game. That game's bull crap. I'm doing a game that I want to do. The game is way too cryptic. I'm not like. It's one of those games that like you're gonna have to just explain it to me, and I'm just not in the mood for that. I'm sorry if I'm a bit snappish. I just haven't had a good day today, and it's just one of those things where everything's fucking going wrong today, and I am just like done.
Yeah, it's fair.
I'm trying not to take it out on people. I am trying so fucking hard not to. Who here has heard of Dragon Warrior Monsters?
I have.
What is Dragon Warrior Monsters?
It's basically a Pokemon clone. They came out for the Game Boy Color in like the late '90s. It is yeah. I see what you're typing, Orthodox Monk, but like I have no clue what that is. Honestly, like the main menu's confusing. The fact that like they like, oh, instead of start the game, it's processor. Like, I'm not in the mood to be like interpreting everything.
And when you get an opportunity, Nick, if you could share your screen.
Alright, that's fair. I'm not even gonna be mad at that. That's my fault. There we go. Alright, okay, I'm sorry, Orthodox Monk. Like I said, I just not having a very good day today. Yeah, so I had this game as a kid, and I played it a lot. It's a childhood favorite of mine.
Yeah, there you go. Where'd you go?
We're teleporting.
Was this Lion the Witch in the Wardrobe?
Maybe Lion Witch in the dresser. I don't know.
Yeah.
If I must say, one of the things that I've always loved about Game Boy Color has like really underrated music.
True.
Like the sound chip of the Game Boy Color is doesn't get talked about enough. It's like NES but on steroids, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Oh, look, you'll find this fun.
Oh, okay, what do you got for us?
So, someone actually found a way to make it play Doom in Majora's Mask.
Oh, Majora's
Oh,
Mask
jeez.
on Doom.
That's nuts.
That's not
I
why.
tagged you in it, Lug.
Where is it?
So how exactly does that? Are you playing it on a console inside of Majora's Mask?
Yeah,
Or how's that work?
so someone's modded it so that Link can sit down at like a computer that they also obviously modded in.
Link plays Doom.
I'm just
That's
Wait, is this
waiting.
the 3DS version?
I'm just waiting till somebody builds a computer within Minecraft that can play Doom. It might have already.
Pretty sure
happened.
that has been done. I think it has.
Alright.
It's like an emulated version of the original.
I mean,
or
yeah, that's
not-
fair. Yeah.
Not the 3DS version, thank God.
Imagine if like they actually hacked it, so like through like a ROM card or something, you actually play it on N64 hardware.
Would be
That'd be interesting.
I think it's possible. It's like I wouldn't be surprised. Let's see here. Lug, I just want to say I really love the titles you gave to the topics. I like the flair you add to those.
Yeah, I have a tendency to do that.
You do, and I just want to say I appreciate it. Alright. Oh god, I'm starting to feel.
Yeah, I guess like everywhere from like back in my Sprite comic days, making sure every single page had a title, to even like trying to give these very shonen-esque titles to my streams. Like, does anyone know what that kind of dual title structure style is called? I've seen it in stuff like One Piece and Soul Eater, where the episode titles have like two names.
Double. Wait, you mean like a double entendre? Dual meaning?
No, like,
Like, they give
Let's
it
see
to
here.
the episode two different titles. Like a title and a subtitle.
not so much like that, just more like, like, for example, one of the most iconic episodes of One Piece, episode 37, you know, the one with the help me scene, is called Luffy Stands Up! End of a Broken Promise! Like, just about, like, pretty much every episode is structured like that, where it's just, like, two different sentences ending in an exclamation point.
I know what you're talking about. I'm just trying to like can't really think of the name for it.
And like, Soul Eater, or at the very least the English dub. I remember watching the English dub on Cartoon Network, and it did the same thing, but with question marks.
Yeah. I remember that in Soul Eater as well.
Right now, I'm curious.
Yeah. So I have a slime following me, guys.
Gross.
Fun.
Like, has any of you guys played the Dragon Quest series?
Yeah, I played a little bit of it.
I actually think Nyx would really like the series. It's got this kind of like fun, goofy anime vibe to it that I think Nyx would really enjoy.
That makes sense considering who worked on it.
Yeah, Akira Toriyama. You know what sucks? Dragon Quest XII is going to be the last Dragon Quest that Akira ever worked on.
Oh.
Yeah, because it's been in development for a while, and I guarantee you he did designs for it. So like,
And that means 13 will be the unlucky one.
yeah.
Aww. Look, don't put it like that. Now I'm sad.
So speaking of games and Akira Toriyama, so the Sony State of Play is tomorrow, and what do you guys think? What do you guys expect we'll get?
I'm gonna be honest, I don't pay much attention to Sony these days, but
I
You know,
only
if
I
they're
only
gonna-
really pay attention when their games come to PC, to be honest.
that's fair. Oh, actually, they're probably gonna announce their Stellar Blade PC port.
Oh yeah, that's coming in a little over a week, isn't it?
Yeah, it's pretty soon. So, guarantee we'll talk about that.
So this is the 30th anniversary of Chrono Trigger,
Oh,
and
I wouldn't be
that game
surprised.
hasn't had a port in a while.
yeah. I could even see them doing another remake, essentially.
I think they're gonna do one of two things. Either it's gonna be an enhanced port, or they're gonna 2D HD it.
2D HD wouldn't be too bad.
It wouldn't.
Oh yeah, that reminds me of something I saw recently, with like people pointing out that the original Chrono Trigger it just took up a few megabytes of RAM, and then when it gets ported to Steam, it needs 4 gigabytes of RAM and all these higher specs. And people are like, oh, this is just another case of just extremely abhorrent I don't know what porting optimization, whatnot. And then someone pointed out that the specs being listed were just the minimum specs for getting Windows to run, and like that's likely what why the specs look like that.
Huh.
I wouldn't be surprised. So I'm naming
Oh.
Anteater
God
Pence,
damn it.
by the way. Yep, Pence
Where-
caught on to it.
Yeah, immediately. I know my name.
Better.
So,
Yep, so the monsters, they follow you.
Yay, that's high technology back then.
Oh god, yes. So basically, the way you capture monsters is you beat the shit out of them, and then at the end of the
As you
battle, they might want to join you. And if you want
Oh.
to increase the probability of them wanting to join you, you throw slabs of meat at them.
That's fair. I mean, that would increase my probability of wanting to join you too.
Nix, if I threw slabs of meat at you, would that make you more likely to join my cause?
probably not.
She's gonna be harder to catch. That's
Yeah.
why I was so easy.
Yeah, that's why I'd have to throw higher quality meats at her. Mark the time. Oh god.
Plug.
So I don't know if you guys have heard or not, but Gundam Wing is the entire series in HD is free on YouTube right now.
Sweet.
Yeah, I've been watching it, and oh, it's been such a nice blast from the past, I gotta say.
I've never seen that one myself. I started with Gundam Seed, so I may have to give it a
You've
watch.
never seen Gundam Wing?
No, I have not.
Oh. I just healed your wounds. I will
The wounds
say,
of having.
first off, Orthodox, I owe you a game, so if you want to force me to play a game for a half an hour, you get a freebie. Actually, I'll give you an hour. Like, any emulator game, you can force me to play it for an hour as kind of like an apology. But if anyone else wants to force me to play a game, it's just a $5 super chat. So the way these levels work is it's basically kind of like a dungeon crawler. Looking around for the hole, and I'm picking up items along the way, and they're randomized. Yeah, this game's kind of like it's basically kind of like a mystery dungeon type game.
Ah, yeah. I remember that back in the day, Chocobo Mystery Dungeon.
Oh yeah,
That game was fun.
This whole entire genre, like they did a Pokemon version. Yeah, they did a whole series on that.
Well, I completely avoided anything that wasn't mainline Pokemon.
Oh, you are missing out, my friend. There's actually some really good spin-off games. Like, one of my favorites is Pokemon Conquest on the DS.
I haven't even heard of that one.
It's a Pokemon turn-based strategy.
Okay.
And
That's interesting.
it's combined with Nobunaga's ambition.
Who's a what now?
It's like a samurai series kind of thing.
Ah, okay. The Pokemon Samurai?
Yep.
Sounds fun.
Let me get through
Thank
this.
God.
What?
Oh, I was just thinking about that game for a while, but I never got like past like the third or fourth level, and I kind of gave up and was like, all right, well, I guess it just wasn't meant to be.
I think I have the ROM for it. Let me get through this first dungeon. Any new comments?
Nope.
Alright. But yeah, let me do this first dungeon. I'll take a look and see if I have the ROM. If I will, we'll boot up some Pokemon Conquest. See, I found the hole, but I want some items, so I'm gonna wander around a little bit more.
Ouch. Receive damage.
Yeah, I'll do more than that once I'm done with you.
I'm not gonna say giggity to that. I don't want giggity.
Alright, so I'm about to face a boss.
The fun with pets.
Uh-oh, I've seen enough Japanese anime to know where this goes.
Oh god. Ah, man.
Also, I already know what I'm naming this monster. There you go, Pence. Don't tell him I'm doing it for you. Oh, they're just healing.
Well, he's called Healer.
Yeah. Ooh, that was probably a good idea. Oh, I knocked out the healer. All right, so you want to know what I'm gonna name this this tentacle monster?
God.
Do you want to take Nyx with you on your quest?
Yes, definitely.
Nyx,
Yes.
what do you think of your namesake?
I'm suing.
That's fair.
I will pick her up and keep her in my inventory.
I'm gonna hug her and squeeze her and call her Nyx.
What?
Yep, I've been healed.
No, tournament time, huh?
I have saved. Alright, let me just take a look. Real quick here. Let's see here. Games, emulation, NDS, NES, and 3DS.
Yep, we got a Jason Ingram in the house.
Oh, nice. Hey, buddy. Well, it looks like, yep, I do have my DS games, so, let me just import them real quick.
Alright. Let's do it.
Okay. Alright. So what game are you killing, and should I kill in Mass Effect? Oh, Parrot Head's here as well, thank you. Either Mass Effect or Baldur's Gate is fine with me, you know?
Let's do it in Baldur's Gate.
Yeah.
Just saying.
It's preparing to start the game.
That is shoot.
Here we go.
You mean the EV lug?
Yes.
Alright. So
He is pretty
am I a
cute.
boy or a girl? Chat,
Well,
tell
you made
me-
Nick's a boy earlier, so
You know what? I'm gonna be
it's
a
only
girl.
fair.
Yeah. And you know what my name is?
Oh.
George.
Oh no! Oh no!
Nix, you're playing Pokemon Conquest today.
Oh, I thought that was gonna be Pence.
Actually,
Oh.
actually,
Why'd you have to say that?
Oh my
You could have kept your mouth
god!
shut just as easily.
Thank you.
God damn it.
And it has enough space.
Oh god.
Your name will be set as C.A. Pence. Is that correct? Yes. God. Nix, I'm sorry, you're not playing Pokemon Conquest today.
I was wondering what
I've already
happened
got
to
my own game
Oak.
control.
A serious
What?
tradition.
That's fine. I'm making my own game anyway.
Oh, and it's a really awesome game for what I've seen.
Yeah.
Yes, it's Pence. It happened. Oh no, we have cute anime girl.
Alright, get the ring ready.
Yeah, the ring ready. You know, everyone wants a cute anime girl, but they're not willing to do the stuff you need to do to keep them.
What is
Trust
the
me.
stuff?
Nix, as our resident cute anime girl, what do we need to do to keep you around?
Question. I'll let you know when I figure it out.
Do we need
Then
to,
there you go.
do we need to keep your manga library stocked?
Among other things.
Alright. So yeah, this is it's literally a turn-based strategy game. Like a strategy RPG.
Like, the setting kind of makes me think of Arceus.
Oh, this is nothing like it.
I imagine. Oh God,
What?
Lady C.A. Pence.
You just realized that? Oh!
No, well, you just read it.
Oh god. Okay, okay. I literally just screenshotted that.
Odds.
So, you can use a D-pad, but like because it's a DS game, you can also use a touchscreen. I think. See? Alright, what's Jason Ingram got for us?
He says, "Okay, I bestow upon whoever responds first the first 500 of the gold I have in BS Baldur's Gate 3. Why? Just for chaos sake."
Alright.
Neat.
Slanesh is
Sure.
proud. I love like her, like, she's so bashful, and then Jigglypuff is like, I will end your entire line. Next,
Well, she's the one up doing the smacking.
Next, are you sure you're not a Jigglypuff?
Quite certain.
Alright, well, here's a good question. Hey, RJ. How you doing, buddy? He says, hello, comic fans and gamers. Yeah.
Yo.
We were gonna play Aneurism, but, it was a little, like, the stuff was a little bit too cryptic, and, honestly, I was kind of a bit of a foul mood, so I'm just, you know, I'm in a much better mood now. I'm playing, a game that I really enjoy, talking to my friends, got all my good co-hosts here, Nick in particular, Pence notwithstanding.
But you do get to mock me in the game, so.
Yes, that definitely does lighten the mood, I will admit. Been able to, You're a natural in battle, Lady C.A. Pence.
Ah.
Congrats.
Oh, her name is Uchi. I can't pronounce it.
Oichi?
Uichi, yeah. Weeb. Alright, am I willing to have her?
Yes. You may join my army.
She's gonna give her all in service. Oh, gosh.
Oh wait, so that's how I get the ladies? Is becoming a cute anime girl?
I
I didn't know that was the solution here.
mean, it has...
That's what they want.
I mean, if...
Sacrifices must be made.
Okay, there's a really politically incorrect joke I can make that I'm not going to do.
Yeah, probably best not to touch that.
Yeah, Pence, you know exactly where I'm going with that. But yeah, this game's really fun because, like, if they get to a certain level, they evolve, and there's like type differences. So, like, let's say you have like an Oddish on the field, and you use your Charmeleon to like burn it down or whatnot.
Interesting.
So, like every Pokemon game? Confuse the
True.
difference.
Oh god. You be playing Eternal Dark with Satan's Requiem. I could get it. I don't know if I have it on me. The ROM? but I can certainly get it. But thank you, Jason Ingram, for your $10 super chat. And because he did $10, I have to play Eternal Darkness for an hour. So, Jason, I'm either gonna play it. If I have it, I'll play it. I'll play it this week. But if I don't have it, we'll do it next week for sure. But hey, $10 super chat, that's always appreciated. But Pens, can you see why I like this game?
I mean, yeah, it looks fun.
It can be whenever you get it. Okay. Alright, well, Jason Ingram, I promise you, will happen. That much I can promise you. Alright, what do we got for the topics in? Who's getting a Nintendo Switch? 2.
Not I. I keep hearing about, like, most of the games being on game cards. Or the game key cards.
Yeah, I've been hearing that. Yeah, that's kind of concerning.
Yeah, that's a no for me.
I haven't even gotten a Switch 1.
Switch 1 is good. I do like the Switch 1. I was so hopeful for the Switch 2. It was like, maybe you can run Final Fantasy 14. Maybe you can do Marvel Rivals, like all that stuff. A bad joke.
Yeah, it was looking cool.
Yeah, because like...
Probably run Skyrim.
What? Skyrim gets ported to it.
I had to say it. Man, I was interested in whatever that, what I thought was a totally not Bloodborne game, which is actually just not Bloodborne.
Yeah.
But with everything being, higher priced, all on game key cards, and nah, I'll wait. If all that stuff gets solved, then maybe I'll jump on board. But if not, then I'll just keep enjoying PC like I always do.
Yeah, the whole party Switch if you upset them. Yeah, that's kind of stupid, but that's also a lawsuit waiting to happen. Also, you're gonna piss off the hackers. I can just see a hacker like on bricking a Switch is gonna become a thing.
Oh yeah.
Like, don't be surprised if the Switch 2 gets a soft mod before Switch 1 because they pissed them off so much. Because if you tell a hacker they can't do something, they'll pop some Adderall and 2 days later, after getting no sleep, they'll do it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Skyrim will be ported to the first time in the first time. Let's be real. I'm not exactly sure what you're saying, Jason, but yes, I agree with everything you say. So
they ported it to an Alexa speaker, so,
yeah, so
they ported it to that. They're gonna port everything.
Apparently, the more time you spend with someone, the deeper your link, your bond, your link grows. Look,
deeper your link grows?
Does that mean since we spent a lot of time together, that we now have a pretty deep bond?
What? Huh? Where is this going?
Lug, can I die for you in battle?
Yeah, sure, go ahead. You have my blessing. I was wanting to use your corpse for something.
Yes, I wish to protect your family line. I love how Lug is like, oh no, what is he gonna do? What is he gonna say? And he's like, oh, okay. I like to switch things up. I like to do some wholesome stuff every now and then. Nix, we're pretty good friends, right?
She's contemplating it, wondering, questioning it.
With your
Processing.
with your permission, could I buy you lunch? She was waiting to hear what I said first.
But how are we gonna get shipped all the way to Canada?
I'm gonna do Uber Eats or whatever the Canadian version is. I'll have it delivered to your house.
There's a way.
Yes, I know the way. Oh, speaking of that, so
What?
My local area, they started doing their weekly car shows, and like they have like a farmers market kind of thing. It's a Whooper! Oh, I wish Whoopa Troopa was here. He'd be so freaking out right now. I love that guy. So for those who aren't aware, yes, me and Whoopa are still friends. We still like chat a lot on Facebook. I mean on Twitter. And I'd love to have him on sometime. It's just schedules, really.
I definitely get the feeling. I'm still trying to arrange a collab with the first VTuber who asked me to do so.
Sometimes it just doesn't work, unfortunately. Because life gets in the way.
Yeah, life finds a way. Oh, he sent me some memes.
Uh-oh.
Alright, I'm gonna go check out these memes real quick. Cause some of the memes Parrot Head sends me can be kinda, spicy. So I can't really just show them without, like, pre-screening them. Let me just go check.
Uh-oh.
Oh god. Oh god, Parrot Head. Oh. Why? Okay, that's kind of funny. Oh. Oh. This is why I didn't show them, because some of this shit is filthy.
And Jigglypuff is mad about that.
I didn't wake up asking for a big titty goth pirate fetish today, but here I fucking am.
What?
Alright, I'm gonna download this one and put it into the group chat, cause yeah, that one's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
That's fair.
Well, it's odd that you said that because that's bizarrely relevant in a weird roundabout way for me.
Your goth
Why you have
mommy
a-
boss.
Well, yeah, she finally got her React channel reinstated. It's monetized again. That was a whole saga.
Well, that's good.
Good, at least.
Me to death in private if that's what it must be. Oh my god. And Blacker was like, sounds kinks. Oh. Jeez. Oh, I hate you guys. Lug boo.
Yeah.
Lol.
Yeah, that meme's a yes for me. To be fair, I already had the elements for that. I just added together. Oh, what look just
Everything is
posted a
relevant
screen.
in a roundabout way. Wait, what happened?
Oh yeah, that's right. And also I want to play the new old new pirate game.
What new
The old new pirate game?
I don't get it.
Captain Blood. It started development in like 2003 and it just came out like a few weeks ago.
I can say kinky. Oh, I can say kinky, Black Reaper Kai. I just did. Who else eats carrots in the shower? The only thing that can make it worse. Oh, we summoned the boneyard. We summoned the boneyard. He's a goth mommy's where. I love how the way we summon Caster, we just talk about goths.
That's fair. Understandable.
Yeah, every
would
time
summon
that
me if
happens,
I
I'm
were
like, oh boy, are we gonna address the elephant in the room?
Are we gonna address
Oh,
the
wait,
goth
every
in the room? See, like, this is why when I do get my big titty goth girlfriend, I can't have her in the stream. Because Pence is just gonna relentlessly flirt with her. Like, Pence will know what to do with himself, because he'll actually get to talk to a goth, big titty goth girl.
You say that like I've never been around big titty goth girls before.
You're maidenless. You haven't.
That doesn't mean I've never talked to them, it just means I can't get them to date me. There's a difference.
Nix, can you please talk to Pence so they can at least say he's talked to one woman in his life?
Ah, god damn it.
Yay!
Please, talk
Well,
to
every stream, every week.
I know, right? Hi, Nix. How are you today, Nix?
Alright, Pence is officially talking to one woman in his entire pathetic life. The worst part is, Pence could have a girlfriend, and I would not believe him. He could literally send me a picture of him, like, kissing her, and I'd be like, how much do you pay her?
I wouldn't tell you. That would be the funny
You wouldn't
part.
tell me how much you paid her?
No, I wouldn't tell. No, I wouldn't tell you how much I paid her.
Marking time. Hey, Black Reaper, how you doing? Goth girls are cool, Jason Ingham. Black Reaper Kai demands cookies. Alright, time to challenge Ignis to a battle. Alright, let's see this. So now I'm gonna conquer another kingdom.
Yay!
Something Pence will never do. You couldn't even conquer a microwave.
Yeah.
Oh, the NPCs
cooked
are hitting
proper.
on you. Something you'll never get in your life.
NPCs hitting on me? Oh, no, what an NPC
I do.
to hit on
I'm
me.
evil. The dark side always demands cookies and gives them a way to bring people over. Master of TDS would agree with you, Phoenix. Well, see, here's the thing about Master of TDS. That guy is living every person's dream. He has a happy marriage to a cute goth girl. Okay, like I am so happy for both of them.
They met early on, too, so
Yeah, you know.
they didn't have to deal with a lot of the bullshit.
Like, seriously, both of them are living their dream. Let's put it that way. Yeah, honestly, both of them they're just great people.
True.
Writing Raven, he's been kind enough to do some proofreading for like some of my like my Kickstarter stuff, and TDS, we talk on occasion. They're just great people, honestly. I got nothing but like nice things to say. Nix, can you read some of the comments, please?
Well, you know what I think is funny? If I had a nickel for every chaotic good news reporting goth girl VTuber I've DM'd about creative media projects I'm working on and have been in a live group call with who fundamentally changed the way I use Twitch, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
That's funny.
Jeez. Well, that was certainly a mouthful.
Yeah.
So oddly specific.
Yes.
How did it happen twice?
Yeah, it is.
Like, yes, Raven is the one who got me to make a Twitch account in the first place.
Yeah, that
Huh.
tracks.
Yeah, saw her talking about that goth rave that would happen every Wednesday night. I think the schedule has changed since then. But yeah, creepy culture. and I started checking that out, and I wanted to be able to type in the chat. So, I was like, okay, I guess I'll create an account so I can type in the chat. And there's Raven there too, so yay, there's someone familiar. And so I just made my account there so I could
Damn it,
type
Lug.
in the chat for creepy culture.
Fair enough.
See, now I'm
And
gonna
then
have to
another goth girl showed up and got me to start using it for streaming. I don't know why that keeps happening. Why do they keep having just casually inserting themselves in these important roles in my life? Why? How does that keep happening?
Nick, do you know why?
Is it
Oh,
possible to
could be
learn this
Dave.
power?
Not from a Jedi.
Not from a preppy girl.
Alright,
True.
Nick, read the comments.
We've got Black Reaper Kai saying, "Bro, I responded to someone's article with Cyborg 21, the good one. I said she has nice eyes. The most caboose response ever." And then he also says, "Art, stupid phone. Stop changing things." And I've done that before. The Boneyard says they're always trying to summon horrors. Black
Oh.
Reaper Kai says based.
Yeah.
What, Jason? Jason Ingram says, Goth girls have a radar for you, Pence. What's that mean?
That is... what the heck?
Is it a radar to avoid me? Is that... I'm not understanding the context of the statements.
Probably.
That's weird.
Rip.
That's weird. Hot take, I like preppy... I mean, preppy girls are fine.
Nothing wrong with preppy girls.
Fine.
What? What do you say next?
Ouch. I'm just fine to you people?
Wait, you're a preppy girl?
I would consider myself something of that.
Well, I don't know. Okay.
Let me put it this way, Nix. I find the genre kind of fine, but as far as ladies within that genre, you're a higher class. Put it that way.
What? Ladies within that genre?
Yes, that genre of ladies.
Nyx is not like some RPG class, you dumb dolt.
I'm trying to explain it. In
You're
terms
doing
of
it badly!
She is the dungeon boss!
Yes.
Nyx is the final solution.
Final solution.
I was being deliberately cringe.
Oh, okay. Making you sound like
Black
a
River Kai, you're not an
RPG
asshole,
boss.
you're awesome. Nyx, it must really suck to just wait in the throne room for like 100 hours to while the RPG protagonist makes its way through the game.
and fishes. Does all the side quests.
Yeah, the fish.
Oh my god.
So here's, I think we might have had this conversation before, but like, if you were to have a partner Pokemon, what would it be? One Pokemon. Nyx would be Mimikyu. I think he said that before.
Full times, yes.
All right, Pence. What about you?
Mewtwo.
Not allowed.
What?
No legendaries or mythicals.
Ah. Weak.
Boo.
Ah, ooh.
Alright. Let's see. In my team then. Yeah, probably grab Raichu then.
All right. My partner would be Eevee. Good pick, Jason. Then Jigglypuff have the win. Mine would be Espeon. I think I've said that before. What about you, Lug?
Wait, what do you mean?
What would be your partner Pokemon?
I don't know. I'm not particularly familiar with Pokemon.
All right, Nyx, what do you think would be Lug's partner Pokemon? Oh, hey Nathan. Hi, Nathan Brown. How you doing? His partner Pokemon would be
Most of
Midwake.
most of what I know about
Houndoom.
Pokemon.
Houndoom. 100%.
I thought it would be Gothette.
Yes, Houndoom.
Gothette.
What?
No, that doesn't have Doom in it.
I haven't heard of either of these.
Oh!
Most of what I know about Pokemon comes from Super Smash Brothers.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
Houndoom.
wow.
Yeah, because it has Doom in it.
Yes.
Well, also, but like it's a dark type, and they're supposed to be like really. I think, if I remember correctly, they're supposed to be really loyal to their masters.
Yeah, it's like a demon dog too. Yeah, I think that's perfect.
Yep. There you go.
Okay, this thing looks familiar.
Oh, wait, you're looking up Houndoom, Lug?
What's this other one?
Pence, can you look up a picture of Houndoom posted in the Discord chat for Lug, please?
Yeah, I can do that.
Nathan's like Chandelure. I know which Pokemon you're talking about. I think it's like a Gen 5 or 6 Pokemon. Or Varoom. Yeah, that's a Scarlet and Violet Pokemon if I remember correctly. No wait, Lug is a furry Delphox.
Let's see what all these are.
Lug, there's Houndoom in chat.
Yes, we have Houndoom in chat.
And to answer your question, Black Creeper Kai, the original Raichu.
Alright, so I'm kind of in a Pokemon mood now. Who's up for a Gen 3 run?
Sure, let's go for it.
Alright, so should I play Pokemon Emerald or should I do Fire Red Leaf Green? What do you guys think?
Fire Red.
You know what? Screw it, let's go for it.
Oh goodness, Chandelure, I remember this thing.
Alright, so the way we do Pokemon runs here is I have chat. Okay, Nathan wants Emerald.
Alright.
What the heck is this thing? Varoom? Is this some kind of vacuum Pokemon? What is this thing? It looks like some vacuum squid screw thing. What?
Basically.
What is this thing?
Alright.
What is the theme here?
Alright, so we are going to do... we're going to play some Pokemon Emerald then. The way this works is... chat, you pick the names. And, also, which Gen 3 starter am I picking? We have one vote for Torchic. Let me know, and then, whichever one gets the most vote is we're gonna pick. But, co-host, which Gen 3 Pokemon should I pick? Also, we're gonna play as a girl, and she's gonna be named Pence.
It's gonna be a thing now.
Yeah.
Oh boy, let's see. Black Reaper Kai is saying that mine would be something called a Delphox. It kind of looks like a Catris from Pal World. That definitely just more or less became my main pal. They're so cute.
Alright, so we got one vote for Torchic, one for Trico. Nyx, which Gen 3 starter should I pick?
Trico.
Alright, so we got two for Trico. Chico's actually my favorite Gen 3 starter. Torchic's a very close second. Alright, any more votes? Pence, what about you?
Oh,
I'd go
nice.
for Torchic.
Oh, fuck you. So we have 2 for Torchic, 2 for Trico.
We have 3 for Torchic. There's 2. Oh no, that's Nathan Brown. Oh, never mind. Just 2.
Alright,
Worry, Ped, someday soon you'll learn how to count.
one day.
Maybe. I wouldn't count on it.
You see what I'm doing?
Yep.
Name it,
I see what
shop.
you're doing.
Look at that! Look at that!
This one isn't gonna go around calling me a lady, so
I don't know that.
Yeah.
I have a high certainty.
This man DBZA references. Running in the back of a truck, this feels awfully dangerous.
Been there.
Also, I
Done
am
that.
thinking of making a new a new character in Baldur's Gate 3. I kind of want to name the Pence. You guys decide class and race. Alright, so Pence, since he's gonna name the lady after you, what class and race do you
God.
want to be? I vote Tiefling because you're horny.
Oh, jeez. Well,
Nick, is this
you
a
should go
regular
for-
lady or a mean lady? I don't know, Pence. Are you a regular lady or a mean lady?
Fuck you, Nick.
I decline. You're too ugly.
Good.
Alright, so Nathan Brown wants it to be a Tiefling Paladin.
Paladin, ew. Gross.
Now that's
They had a
certainly
ranger.
an odd combination.
It is actually, given what Tieflings are.
Like my rival.
I'm eating hamburger patties today, so no lasagna. That's fine. I do like me some hamburgers. Oh look, a GameCube! I always loved how they put,
Alchemy.
you know, Warlock. That's probably the best, probably the most fitting, actually.
Actually, yeah, I like Warlock. Warlock's a good one.
So Tiefling Warlock.
No. That hasn't been done before.
Yeah, it's like that SpongeBob meme, like daring today, aren't we? Turkey burgers. I've had turkey burgers before. They are not bad.
Depends on how they're cooked. Just like
Yeah.
most things.
You're pretty cooked, Pence. Which
I mean,
flock?
yeah, I live in an oven, so
Alright, so what time is it?
Some days, same.
Alright, so Nathan Brown has given us a high five. What's the chat saying?
Jason Ingram has decided. Tiefling Warlock.
That works, actually.
Alright.
Alright, so that's 6, 7, 8. 5.
Actually, it rained here recently, so its temperature is not too bad
I
today.
hope you want a lottery ticket.
It rains here every once in a while. Usually not in June though, or not June. Yeah, June though. So that's a bit weird, but
Yeah, the problem is today was like a really hot day here in Michigan. It was 80, and I think someone said it was supposed to go up to 90. Pence is laughing
we're
right
at-
now. I know Pence is
we're at-
laughing. I wish
We're
it was
at 89 right now.
I know that.
We're at
I know,
89 right now. That's nice.
Pence, I know you're 89 years old. It's fine. It was hot on the deck at work. 86. Oh god, yeah. All right, how hot was it in your guys' area? Chat, let me know.
86 is nice.
It is not.
It's great. That's
It
what it
is
feels.
not.
Start feeling good.
Oh no, no. I am like a 65, 70 person. That is my zone. Like honestly, if
Old man!
that's not old man. That's just taste. What the frick are you talking about? Alright, I gotta go lab. Yeah, Michigan. Yeah, Black River Kai lives in the same state. He actually saw me at a con. Black Reaper, I will be at Downriver Comic Con in Lincoln Park this weekend. So if you want to come down and say hi, feel free. Downriver Comic Con, Lincoln Park, Michigan, at the high school. Literally that's only really relevant for me and Black Reaper.
Fair enough. I'm definitely not going to be there.
No, it's a bit
Don't expect Pence there.
No. I'm kind of waiting till like the day yeah, cost. I think it's only like $5 to enter though. Alright, what the heck do I need to do?
Chick's really pushy.
Yeah, what's Jason saying?
Saying I grew up in Corpus Christi, Texas, so 85 is a good day for me.
Oh, yeah.
I can chill in a house whose temperature is set at 75 and feel nothing when it comes to heat, unless it's 100. I mean, yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, 95 is when you kind of start feeling it, and then, yeah, upwards from there. That's
Once
when
it hits 80, I start dying.
You shouldn't come here. I think it's
No.
80 in the winter.
Yeah, that's why like when I was dating that girl from New Orleans, she wanted to move back to New Orleans. I was like, no, I'm not doing that because I know how like hot New Orleans gets, and I would die. Needless to say, it did not work out. Hopefully, she's back in New Orleans by now. That's where she wanted to be anyway. So
I just imagine you going there and melting.
I literally would.
Nick would look like a ditto if he moved over to Florida.
So basically, it would be 10 for me because I'd have to have a ride. Yeah, that's fair. You would melt at that, would you, Nick? I grew up in Western Washington, now live in Nevada. Oh.
Yeah, they're still pretty hot up there.
He lives in New Vegas country.
Yep.
Pence and I.
Chase Ingram says, "Yep." Say it. Pence and I said the same thing. Yes. Yes, we did.
Alright, so maybe Did I go somewhere else? I'm trying to think. What do I need to,
Oh, Nathan's saying go meet the rival upstairs.
Oh, okay. I was wondering what I was doing wrong. Oh, wait. Who am I gonna name the rival? Guys, give me names for the rival.
Okay, who's my rival? This ought to be good.
Oh, it's Brendan. I can't name the rival.
Oh, really? Brendan, huh?
I was gonna name it Nick.
That makes sense.
Yes.
He's my rival, Brennan.
He's breaded. Yes, he's sourdough. Alright. What's the chat saying?
Let's see. Nathan Brown says, or Nathaniel Brown says, I brain farted too for a bit. Black Reaper Kai just says Nyx. Oh, probably for my rival.
I mean, that is a fair enough answer. I'm not gonna lie.
Nyx isn't my rival. She's my friend.
Nick's his friend, not food.
That
Alright.
too.
She's not a consumable.
I appreciate
Put
the
her
way
in
you
her. You can put her in your inventory, but she is not a consumable item.
Can I put Nyx into a Pokeball?
Probably.
Nyx,
Does that work?
Nyx, can I put you
At the
in
very least, a pal sphere.
Nyx, I promise to put you in a Lux Ball.
You can't legally put people.
What? Nyx.
Oh, I said at least I'm getting the luxury brand.
well, don't you realize this is Pal World? I can capture humans.
Oh right. You can't legally put people into pal balls anymore.
Wait, they took that out?
No, I'm just saying. Although I did come past an article that was saying that supposedly the lawsuits are very costly to Nintendo and they might not recover from it. I don't believe that, but
I mean, they're probably costly to Pal World, but you know.
yeah, I believe they're costly. I think Nintendo will be fine.
Yeah, they have like a large cash reserve, so. Like, I still think Nintendo is being a little bit overzealous with some of their stuff.
Yeah, more than a little. They're being a kind of skeevy with it.
Alright, so what do we nickname in the Torchic? Give me some suggestions. It's a dude, so we're gonna do a dude's name. Nyx, what should we name the Torchic? And chat, help me out as well.
Oh.
What do we want to name the Torchic?
Pyro.
Okay, that's an option. Pence, what about you?
Let's name it Hotman.
No. Lug, what about you? Hojo Loco. I kind of like that one. Lug, you got a name for this Pokemon?
Apparently does not.
Alright, so we got Kronos.
I'd love to screen, but it keeps kind of ping out. I don't know why. Oh, the Torchic.
Yeah, it's like a fire chicken.
Call it. I don't know. Or
Screecher. If we call it a Hoo Hoo, we can name it that.
Sanders.
Prometheus. Actually, I kind of like that one. Wait, Tartaros? I think I'm gonna go with Pojo Loco. Sanders Biden. Oh, God. Alright, we're doing Pojo Loco just because I like the silliness of it. Yep, Nathan, your name has been chosen. I do favor the silly names, just to let everyone know. It fits. Yes, it does. Oh, it's not here. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing that it does fit. Alright, let's go find Brendan.
Wait a minute, is this Brendan Fraser?
Uh...
I didn't know he was my rival.
I must say, if you ever go back and watch some Mummy, it kind of makes you sad, because, like, imagine if they'd done an Indiana Jones reboot in 2000s, starring Brendan Fraser. Because that's pretty much
that'd be
what The
cool.
Mummy is. The Mummy is an Indiana Jones movie.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, 2000s Brendan Fraser is like the modern-day Harrison Ford. And here's the thing, I get that, like, the second movie isn't as good, but it's still actually very entertaining. The first
It's
movie,
fun.
first movie is a Stone Cold classic. The second one is not as good, but still, like, still worth watching.
I never did see the third one, or those Scorpion King films.
I saw the Scorpion King. It
So
wasn't-
weird that there's 4 of them, but you don't... Yeah, like, how is it that there's 4 of them, but I barely hear anyone ever speak of them? I just hear people... Like, they must have been successful, right? Because there's more of them than films than Mummy films in that canon. So, like, what happened? Like, was there a cultural impact or not? I'm so confused by that.
Well,
It's like I
make
never hear anyone talk about Scorpion King unless it's in the conversation of Mummy films.
Well, the thing is, like, I've seen Scorpion King, and it's okay. It's kind of like a mid film. Like, it's not, like, bad or anything. I've
It's
never
not
seen.
memorable.
See, the problem with Tomb of the Dragon Emperor is it suffers from a couple problems. One, Rachel Weisz isn't in it, so there's a big thing against that. 2, it's not directed by Steven Sommers, so it feels very different. Also, the whole thing of, like, Evie, like, divorcing like Rick because, like, the magic is gone. No, Evie would never do that. Evie would not do that. She's not that kind of girl. Also, like, she turned them into novels, but yes, that is a thing Evie would do. I could totally see Evie writing novels of her adventures.
Yeah.
But her freeing the
Look at
mummy...
Evie will ride and die.
Yeah!
Ride or die.
Yeah.
Legit.
Yeah, she's a loyalty type. Like, and that's what I actually loved about the second movie is they had a very healthy marriage in the second movie.
Okay, it's just funny that you're saying this, because you saying all this, and I'm just picturing an Eevee Pokemon doing all this, and you even called her a loyalty type or something.
Oh
I'm
my
just like,
god! What the frick, dude?
Kind of makes sense, actually.
Yeah. Also eating salt and peppered hamburger patties. Carnivore life meat. Scorpion King is the bro of the Mummyverse. Yeah, it's successful, but people fell out of it. Yeah. Yeah, Resident Evil is like one of those weird franchises. It's like people remember mostly the first movie, but then you tell them they made 9 of, like, they made 9 of those movies.
Jeez.
well, more than that, I guess, if you count all the old school crossovers.
Give Evie a ring and she evolved into the loyalty type. Yeah. Evelyn is her name, but her name is often shortened to Evie. But what I was saying, in regards to, like, the movie, she revives the Dragon Emperor to give material for her book. like, I'm sorry, Evie O'Connell would never do that. Like,
I don't see that.
like she can like inadvertently raise a mummy, you know, being careless, but she would never deliberately do it. Yeah, so that's kind of the problem is, the first two Mummy films are really carried by the chemistry of Brendan Fraser and Rachel Weisz. And that third film kind of doesn't have it. Nix, what do you think?
And she's muted at the moment.
Alright, Pen,
She might be doing-
read the comments then.
Alright. Let's see. Reaper Kai is saying that she didn't do that.
And do what?
I'm assuming everything you said about Evie.
Oh.
Jason Ingram says they're restarting the Resident Evil movie series. Supposedly, restart the series.
They
Hopefully
tried that
better
a couple
than part one.
times. Like, they tried to do it on Netflix. But keep going.
Okay. Black Reaper Kai's. The hell is this? This lies. Nathan says Evelyn character assassination is as bad as Wonder Woman in Injustice.
Oh god, yes. Like, Pence, are you aware of what they do to Wonder Woman in Injustice?
She becomes a tyrant, doesn't she?
Worse. She encourages Superman to be a tyrant. And then when he goes... And then she has a nerve when he starts going too far to be like, oh no, Clark, this is way too far. You shouldn't be doing... Like, yeah. No, shut the F up. You can't just create a monster and then act like a victim when it bites you.
Yeah. Jason Ingram says, I'm talking about the Resident Evil series, my last post. Yeah, we
Okay.
gotcha. Black Reaper Kai says, yes, the new Resident Evil film will be following the games. I'll believe it when I see it.
Yeah. What's funny is, some of the CG films have actually followed the games. Like, I saw Resident Evil Degeneration.
Yeah, I think, those look pretty good.
Just, keep it away from Adi Shankar.
Gods, yeah.
Yeah, he wants to do Resident Evil pretty bad, too. He said it.
I believe it. It's right up his alley.
Yeah, I think even Raccoon City gets a name drop in the series. Did you see that clip where, like, he actually says that, like, he got mad when he found out about DMC5 because he wanted to be the person to bring it back?
Oh, yeah, I heard that. That sounds dumb.
And what's worse is he tried to say, I didn't say that. And there's literally video evidence of him saying that. And you want to know who posted the clip of him saying that?
Himself?
Yes.
I figured, yeah. Dumb.
Oh, did you see the Borderlands guy? He gave like the biggest non-apology ever.
That sounds like par for the course.
Yeah, Rennie Bitchford. Oh god.
What was he
live
saying?
action lady. Oh.
Well, I'm sure there's already a live action version for somewhere.
Honestly, that game is single-handedly like every tall girl ever owes. Like they should give Capcom like $50 for basically making them sexy. Because like before that, nobody talked about like having a tall girl, like being attracted to tall girls. But like after that game, it's like everyone was like, "Woo!" Should I post a pic of Tiefling Pence in Discord? Yes, you should.
I'm curious what you came up with. Nathan Brown wants a tall lady.
That is fair. I don't purposely seek out tall lady, but if I happen to fall in love with one, sure. But we all have our preferences.
Find me one. I shall princess carry her.
I'm more into like the short stacks, honestly.
Yeah, those are fun.
Give me a 5'5" redhead, with a fiery temper, and I'm done.
I'm
Give me a
just
tall
picturing
girl.
her like.
Oh God, the Zelda cat. Like, well, okay. See, the worst part is, it was revealed that was done by their PR firm. So,
Of course.
yeah, we all fell for it.
Yeah. I hate that that is a thing that they do in this day and age.
Yeah. I'm 5'2" tall. Any natural woman is taller than me. Oh, Jason's the short king.
That's not necessarily true. I work with a bunch of women that are about 5 foot on the dot. So,
Oh God, I have met women who are under 5 foot, like 4'7".
yeah.
Like they're not dwarves. They're just very
No.
fucking short.
Yes.
And besides, if you're that concerned, why not just date like an actual like dwarf woman, whatever, you know? They need love too. Hi, Nix.
I heard we were bashing Adi Shankar.
Yes.
Yes. Would you like to join in?
Yeah.
Go for it, Nick.
No. It's one thing to want to revive your what you consider one of your favorite series. It's another to act like a petulant child because you didn't get to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's stupid.
But you know what? I can, like, you go in, you expect you're going to be the one to do it, you get a little disappointed. I get that. There's no need to bring it up.
Yeah.
And what's worse is when he gets caught in 4K, he denies it happens. When he knows there's video
know.
proof. Like, dude, this is not his first day on the internet. Alright, so Happy Dinosaur says, I am 6'3" tall and I want a short girl. So Happy Dinosaur is literally a dinosaur. Also, happy day to you, Happy Dinosaur. And so we got...
He's a Brachiosaurus.
Yes, Drago, we're playing some Pokemon. I tried to play Aneurism. I literally played it for like 30 seconds and it just wasn't for me. So we're just having fun here. Everyone's just piling in. It's nice. I need a name for this Poochyena. What should we name this good boy? Nix.
I have no names.
All right, Pence. What should we... And chat, let me know what we should name the Poochyena. The best name wins.
You know what? I'm gonna tap out of this one.
Oh god dang. Alright, Blacker was like, bye-bye. Alright, come again soon, sir. Bad dog, or canine. I'm going to die. Please don't die on us, Black Reaper. We like you.
Don't die.
Bad dog.
Bad dog's fun.
I mean, dog. Isn't a bad idea. Alright, so if I don't get anything better, it's gonna be dog. Dog. Actually, we have the space. Name him Cookie. Oh, god dang it, that's actually kind of funny.
Are you gonna name Cookie?
Yes.
I was gonna say name him Alexander because I'm a horrible human being.
Alright, so we got the cookie. So Nathan likes it. He thinks Cookie's better. All right, cool.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I was kind of looking for the seagull Pokemon, thing of water type, but I think I'm just gonna move on. All right, what's Black Reaper saying?
I said, never mind. I named my dodos that name, and I'm gonna die in Arc, and they indeed die. They do indeed die.
Alright, let's check out Cookie here. Oh, they got the runaway ability. Alright.
It's mild-natured.
Can't remember what that does.
It affects. Yeah, I don't remember.
Let me get some. Let me get a consumable item.
You do that, sir. Yeah, we're gonna cut to Wormpole.
Yay!
Alright, so if you guys got any nicknames for the Wormpole, let me know.
Okay, so mild nature increases special attack and decreases defense.
That actually kind of sucks, because that's a physical type Pokemon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna have it forever. I don't know, Poochian and Mightyena, they're not really that good of a Pokemon.
That's the kind you stuff on the computer.
Yeah, I'm just
A
gonna
Pokemon.
keep it for now. Alright, what should we call Wormpole? Remember, it evolves into Beautifly or Destrix or whatever.
Right, let's see.
And it is a dude, so... And chat, help me out. Yeah, I need an adamant one, pretty much.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, but alright, what
I
are
would
we...
name it Arrakis, but...
Arrakis?
Yes.
Oh, Sandworm.
Yep.
Oh, Mothra's not a bad one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a boy. Numbnuts. Worm rounds. Okay, Black Reaper. Black Reaper wins.
Ziggler?
Yeah. As in Rachel Ziegler.
Oh, gods.
Got worms? Yeah, cause he's such a worm. I don't care that this is a dude. I think Ziegler is so perfect.
Worms is a good game, by the way.
I wouldn't know.
It's fun.
Okay. Yep, Black Reaper wins this one.
Alright. So, Jason Ingram, just sent pictures of my, my Tiefling Warlock.
Yeah, let me take a look.
Chat.
Let me take a look. That is actually not bad.
I would say it doesn't look anything like me.
What, you're not purple? You don't have purple skin?
Or hair? My hair's a bit longer, too.
Uh...
My horns aren't that long.
Yay, I am finally in the top. Wait, what? Congratulations, Black Reaper, you're a winner!
Now you don't, Nathan. You need a PC.
I mean, he could get a Steam Deck. That's a game system PC.
Yeah, I guess that works.
Ever watch the Men in Black movies? Front Set of Worms? I love the Men in Black movies.
Oh, they're great.
I will say, Men in Black International, it's not as bad as some people make it out to be, but it's a bit underwhelming. It's entertaining in parts, I will say.
Alright. Might give it a chance at some point in time.
Yeah.
Did you ever watch the cartoon?
Oh god, I watched it all the time as a kid. It was great.
Oh, it was fantastic.
Yeah.
Someone recently sent me the intro, and I forgot how good that intro was.
Oh god, the intro was fire. Straight fire. The next one you get needs to be named Doe. Oh, Black Ripper? You don't like the Men in Black cartoon?
Maybe he means international.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of, like, movies made into cartoons, did anyone watch the Jumanji cartoon?
Yeah, I watched that one.
It was pretty good. I remember.
Yeah, it was pretty fun.
Nix, what are some cartoons when you were a kid that you remember enjoying?
I can't think of any off the top of my head. I watched a lot of old reruns of Scooby-Doo, Where Are You, though?
Nice.
Oh.
So, speaking of reruns, did you hear that the entirety of the original run of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is coming to Tubi?
Yeah.
Huh.
Let's just keep winning, folks!
Nice. Oh, the more reason not to subscribe to anything.
Speaking of not subscribing, so you guys have heard of Me Tunes, right?
No.
There's like a Me TV, which is like a digital station. They opened a cartoon channel.
Huh.
You get it like over the air, and they play a lot of old cartoons.
Interesting. Might be worth a look.
Jason, I just got your message, your private message. I will send you the link after the stream. Oh, sorry, Jason sent me like a private DM and like popped up and I saw what he said, so.
Gotcha.
You're like, what?
Oomst?
Happy
Dinosaur. Yeah, I'm sorry, go on. You're reading the same thing, sounds like.
It's okay. I've never seen the MLB cartoon. You should check it out, Happy Dino. It's actually pretty good.
At least look up the intro on YouTube. It's awesome.
Yeah. Evolution cartoon. I never watched that, and I never watched the movie. I heard the movie.
I did watch the movie. It's fun. Definitely had a very Ghostbusters kind of feel to it, I thought.
Oh, remember Extreme Ghostbusters?
Oh yeah, that was a good show too.
I only like saw like little pieces of it. I watched MeTV mainly for Seven Doodle and Tune with Me. What's that about? Is that like an animation block or whatever? Shame. Watch the movie. Alright, at some point I will right that wrong, Drago. I promise you.
It's worthwhile. It's fun.
I bet. There's a lot of movies that I just never really got around to seeing.
Same.
So I do think sometime this summer, because like how I do the Friday night feature, one of them will be Mask of Zorro.
Oh, sweet.
It's probably going to be June or July, because I love that movie so much.
Pretty sure I've seen that one, but
Nick,
it's been a while if I have.
Have you seen The Mask of Zorro?
Potentially.
Potentially.
I'd have been very young.
Well, it might be time for a rewatch. I swear, no woman has ever looked more beautiful than Catherine Zeta-Jones in that movie. The camera just fell in love with her, I gotta say. Like, there's this one scene where, like, she's talking to somebody and, like, the light is just coming down on her so well. Oh my god.
Good-looking woman, so I could definitely see that.
Yeah. And just the chemistry between her and Antonio Banderas is, like, amazing.
I mean, why wouldn't it be? It's Antonio Banderas.
Yeah! Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Do you guys ever see, there is a video where they have the woman from Phantom of the Opera doing, like, the song, and with a duet with Antonio Banderas.
Ooh, sweet.
Oh, yeah. I'll, play it after the stream. Pence, can you write it down so I can remind, so I don't forget?
Yeah.
And then, Nix, could you read the comments?
Maybe, yeah.
Start with Happy Dinosaur, then go down.
Oh, okay. He says, I watch MeTV mainly for Svengoolie and Tune In With Me.
Alright.
Drago says, shame, watch the movie.
Being shamed by my own audience. The only thing worse is this screenshot suddenly popped up and told me to watch the movie. Alright, keep going.
Happy Dinosaur says, Svengoolie is a horror host. He introduces spooky horror films and science fiction films every Saturday, and once a month has his psychics introduce a movie for House of Svengoolie.
Oh,
Parrot
that's
Head says, Scooby-Doo, where are you? We've got some work to do now. Scooby-Doo, where are Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? We need some help from you now. Yeah.
Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? We need some help from you now. Yeah, like that original run is just classic. It can't be beat.
Yep.
Nix, did you ever watch a pup named Scooby-Doo?
No, I didn't really like it as much as I like the original.
That's what I grew up on, because like that used to come on Cartoon Network all the time in the 90s. And that's what I grew up with.
And Happy Dinosaur says, and Tune In With Me is a weekday morning cartoon every day except the weekends.
Ah,
Wait, so the only time kids have off school and there's no cartoons.
I know, right?
that sucks. We need to go back in time.
Jason Ingram says, I can't think of Antonio Banderas without thinking of Zorro.
Yeah,
And he also, the old cartoons still hold up.
they do. Like
They do, yes.
go back and watch like
Yes, they
literally
do.
any classic Looney Tunes short. They're still amazing.
Parrot Head asks, Velma or Daphne? I
Velma.
like them both.
Velma. Yeah, I don't even have to think about it. Velma. I know who Penn's gonna say, so
Daphne?
yeah, redheads.
Yeah. It's true.
Lug, what about you? Is Velma and Daphne like the modern day Betty or Veronica? Or the modern
No.
day Mary Ann Ginger?
No, that's definitely Tifa and Aerith. That was back before Tifa and Aerith.
So
I
anybody
got played for a moment.
I've seen like a couple episodes of Grown Adventures of Billy and Mandy.
My parents have watched that.
I like there's this one moment I remember where like Billy becomes the Grim Reaper. And Mandy's like, here's his to-do list. His what? His to-do list. You know, like his to kill list, but they can't say it because it's, you know, kids television. Wilma or Betty? I don't know.
It took me a moment to remember who they were.
I'm gonna say Betty because Wilma, I don't know. Wilma's kind of a bitch. But Betty, she's pretty loyal. I like her. It's really hard for me to like force myself to think of the cartoons because I've like seen the movie more, and it's just like, ugh, Rosie O'Donnell.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can see why you would choose Betty at that point. Ugh.
I don't know who these
Flintstones,
are.
It's Flintstones, man.
Yeah.
It's okay. It took me a moment too.
Alright. I got one. Who would you rather have as your kid? It's not dating. This is not marriage. This is who would you like to raise as your child? Oh!
Let me see. Okay.
Oh, Ralphs. Ooh, this is rare.
Get him.
Yeah, I'm
Hurt.
gonna try.
You're
Bam Bam
gonna drive her
or-
away.
Bam Bam or, Pebbles?
It's funny because my friend's kid is basically Bam Bam. It's great.
Oh,
I don't know,
it has-
I like-
Oh
my
god,
kid has
and it
been
has
Bam Bam.
synchronized. Oh shit, I gotta capture it.
I think I would rather raise Bam Bam. I think that would be a lot of fun.
Next,
I could do sword fighting with him. Yep, she's muted again.
All right, well then, Pence, read the comments.
All right, we'll do. Let's see. Tappy Dinosaur says I recently grabbed the entirety of the Jetsons on DVD.
Oh, lucky. That's a good show. I love
Fun.
Jetsons.
Jason Ingram says, "Oh yeah, I think the cartoon of the Flintstones." So Betty in that regard, yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Drager says waifu.
All right,
And
so
Parrothead.
we have a female Ralphs to name, so this will evolve into Gardevoir, by the way.
Okay. Oh, so we got the Goth Girl Pokemon.
Yes, and we have the Body Pillow Pokemon. So what
Oh,
are we gonna
God.
nickname Ralphs?
Ah.
Nix, what should we nickname Ralphs? This is female, by the way. Alright, Pence, what, and in chat, help me out. What should we nickname Ralphs?
No, I'm just gonna say Magic because I think Goth Girl that fits.
I was thinking Nix. Velva. that's a possibility.
Yeah, why not?
Snappy. I am tempted to name her Dirty Mind.
Yeah.
Because you know how, like, whenever they talk about, like, people are having sex with Pokemon, it's always, like, Gardevoir that comes up.
Why?
I don't know.
We could just not. We could
Yeah,
just not.
Let's not and say we didn't do that, okay? Oh, gosh. Alright, chat, what else you got for me?
Snappy.
Yeah, it's not bad, but I'm not really feeling too much of it.
Nah.
Snap into a Slim Jim.
Oh God. All right, you're gonna have to name a Machoke that if you get one.
Machoke Man Randy Savage.
Oh God.
Alright, so we don't have any other suggestions, so we're gonna go with Velma. But I will say, getting a Velma, that's kind of a that's good. Yeah.
And it's dying.
It's dying in my arms, Mary. I was about to say Macho, and Drago's like Screecher. I like your enthusiasm, Drago. I like your enthusiasm.
Jason says Vera. Ziegler, that's enough. Come back. Actual depiction of Disney.
Tad update on Screecher. The pages that Forrester was sending me are like, mwah, so fucking good. We are going to be finalizing the first 10 pages. This Velma fainted. No, not Velma.
But now who's dying?
I think it's
Ah, we don't care anymore.
yeah. So Ralt is actually a really good Pokemon. That's probably gonna stay with us till endgame.
Fair enough. I mean, Psychic's usually pretty decent.
Yeah,
so.
what's the thing is, if we get Dustox, I'm probably gonna bench it because honestly, like, we don't need we kind of don't need Wurmple at this point, but I'll keep it here just because I need the Pokemon.
Yeah, that's how you do it in the beginning. You build up a team that's necessary in the beginning, and you start switching out for actual good ones later.
Yeah. Also, the fact that like the Ralts have Synchronize, that's a really good ability.
Huh.
The healing session will cost you 2,500 Pokebucks. Thank you. Oh, darn it! Gosh darn it.
I always end up with an Alakazam and a Raichu at the very least in my party.
What gen are you talking about?
Whatever gen I can, if they show up.
If I'm playing Gen 2, I can try like as hard as I can. I always end up with an Espeon on my team for Gen 2.
Oh, yeah. Umbreon is my other one. So Umbreon, Alakazam, and then
It's
Raichu.
just there's not that many really good for like psychic types. It's just either Abra, takes you Kadabra, or you go with Hypno, or you do with Espeon. That's basically your options for psychic types in Gen 2.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Yeah, and Espeon is just a really good Pokemon.
Yeah, it's pretty decent. I just like Umbreon to fall out that dark type because, you know, they take down the psychic types. Pretty good.
Yeah, but like Umbreon, it can only really learn Bite. That's the only dark type move it can learn.
Works well enough for me.
Yeah. Yeah, what sucks about Gen 2 is, for Steel types, you don't really have many options for Steel types. There's like, Electricity is a really short supply in Gen 2 as well. You basically, your only option is like Magnemite.
And outside of Raichu, I don't use a lot of electricity ones. With Raichu, you know, you do the whole thing where you raise it up to... You basically raise it up as Pikachu for a while until it gets Thunder, and then you kick it over.
Yeah, there's a couple different Pokemon like that where you need to like for example Vulpix. If you're raising a Vulpix, you got to get up to where it learns Flamethrower, and then you can evolve it.
Yep.
And then you got Pokemon.
I completely forgot that you named your character after me.
What's the chat saying?
Let's see. Drago's saying not Gen 4 though, so no Gallade.
Oh, Gallade comes in Gen 4. Okay.
Jason Ingram says that healing session will cost you 20. Oh yeah, you read that earlier. Jason Ingram also says, it's been so long since I played Pokemon, I don't remember who I went for. That's fair.
Yeah.
That's probably better. That way you can just kind of go in and grab whatever works.
I know. For me, part of the fun of playing, if you play a Pokemon you play a lot, is you kind of plan your run. Like, all right, I'm gonna get this Pokemon. I'm gonna get this Pokemon. You know, kind of thing.
For me, it's just collecting the Pokemon and see what I can get and see what happens.
For me, it's like I
Some of the
sometimes like
biggest
to do all right, I want to do a run with this Pokemon this time. Get the kind of thing.
Last time I was playing Scarlet and Scarlet and Violet with my sister, and I had my sister pick. Basically, I started over again because I'd done everything, and I told her just to pick 3 starters for me to pick from, and then started again with a whole new team.
One thing I've always wanted to do is like it's me and another person, and we're playing opposite ends of Pokemon. Like for example, I play red, you play blue.
Right.
Know? And we both pick a starter, and we play through the game. And like sometimes we'll trade. You know, like let's say we want to trade evolutions, and then at the end of the game we battle.
That's basically my relationship with my sister.
Oh, that's fun.
It is fun.
Have you heard of Pokemon Infinite Fusion? I have not. Oh god, I need to play more Pokemon ROM hacks. There are so many good ROM hacks of Pokemon.
Is that a ROM hack? What does it do?
I'm assuming it's a ROM hack. I don't know exactly what it is.
Okay. It would be hilarious in real life if they just had random people standing around and just challenge you to Pokemon battles.
Oh god, imagine if it like worked the way it did. Like, oh, we locked eyes. We got to do Pokemon battles. It's a law. All right, what's the chat saying?
RJ Williams says, "Are there young Earth theorists in the Pokeverse?"
Oh gosh. I don't even want to know the types of conspiracy theories that would exist in Pokemon universe.
I mean, considering all the Pokemon entries, those
Imagine,
are already wild.
imagine if there's like, I'm an atheist. I don't believe in Arceus. Like Arceus could literally be standing right in front of you. Like, I don't believe in you. I don't believe in Arceus. That was so hilarious.
Drago says it's technically an RPG Maker game, so it's good. So good though. I might have played it then. I remember there was one back in the day that I played.
So
I do remember being a lot of fun though.
Speaking of ROM hacks, one way, like, I feel comfortable saying this because, this is how I would like to propose to my future wife. And I feel comfortable saying this because we're, like, hours deep into a live stream that, like, my future fiance will probably never see. And I guarantee you, like, my fiance is not listening now, or whatever, because I'm not dating a girl, I'm not sweeting anybody. And I'm pretty sure any of the women watching this just probably thinks I'm cool as, like, a friend or whatever, so... this is what I would do, okay? So, you know how I said Pokemon ROM hacks?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I would create a ROM hack based off of my relationship with my girlfriend. And, like, the region, like, let's say I'm still living in Michigan while dating her. The area would be, like, Michigan, and, like, the cities would be, like, you know, Ann Arbor, Detroit, you know, that kind of thing. And, like, I'd have gym leaders be based off of, like, people we knew. And at the end of the game, when they, like, when they defeated the Elite Four, alright? Basically, the rival, who would be me, would literally propose to her in the game, alright? It would say, "So and so, will you marry me?" And then the character would turn to the camera and say, "If the answer is yes, go and tell him. It doesn't matter if he's doing a stream. He wants you to come. He wants you to, kind of thing."
Nice.
And I basically I would give her the like I'd burn it onto a custom cart and like a nice box or whatever,
Right.
Basically the idea would be I give it to her and then like a month later she's playing the game and she beats it and she comes to see me and like hugs me or whatever. And I kind of hope it does happen while I'm streaming. Like I'm like busy streaming, she like bursts through the door and says, "Yes, I will marry you." It would just make for such a good moment. Nix, am I a dork?
Your silence speaks volumes.
Nix is unavailable. Please leave a message.
Well, I could see about sharing this around my VTuber circles and see if anyone's interested.
Wait, what?
Are you playing dating?
Let's see if we
service
can get any
Roblox?
candidates.
Gosh.
See if someone bites. Try and get one of the weird ones.
Just watch, just my luck. Like I actually do start dating a content creator, and it's a VTuber.
A redhead goth rat or something.
Oh, speaking of like rat VTuber, you hear what's been happening to our favorite French VTuber, right?
Do you have the slightest idea how little that narrows it down?
The French, there's a French rat VTuber.
Exactly. She gets yanked into all kinds of trouble she never asked for.
Yeah, like she got banned and whatnot. Like oh god, I know she got like a lot of her stuff reinstated. All for adjusting her camera.
Really?
Yeah, because it looked like she was doing a certain salute. Alright, read the comments. Let's catch up on those.
Alright. Let's see. So Jason Ingram said, "I did the same thing you two did with my twin brother." Nice. It's, that there are some benefits to having a sibling.
I had two older siblings and they are the worst.
Now, yeah, I was gonna say there's some benefits, but they don't always balance out. I'm kidding. I love my sister, but if you tell her that, I will swear I did.
It really doesn't.
I don't. If I will not say it to her face. Anyways, Jason, sorry, RJ Williams says sounds like another day in my hood, which I think he means the getting challenged to Pokemon.
Oh god.
Jason Ingram says, "I want to know these conspiracy theories. Pokemon Ancient Aliens would be funny."
Yeah,
or funnier than what we have, I think. Yeah, that'd be great.
Or just like imagine, like, I didn't cheat on you. The person used a hypno to hypnotize me.
Oh no, Pokemon Jerry Springer.
Yeah.
And Jerry Springer would have to be a Pokemon.
Oh gosh. or like my wife.
Thinking of Drowsy.
My wife left me for a Mr. Mime.
Oh god.
Or if I want to get really disgusting, girls need to stop having sex with their Houndooms.
Ew.
I am so sorry. I am so sorry for doing that.
I was thinking, my wife left me for a Lickitung, but
Oh, gosh.
What?
This stream is so cursed right now. It's so cursed.
I cursed it in the beginning. Did you not hear me? So Drago says all the Pokemon would have the ability to fuse with each other, and there's a lot of custom sprites that look sick. So the game he was talking about earlier.
Yeah, this stream got cursed by the power of magical girl pens.
Well,
Okay.
at least I have magic.
I need to commission some art right now for Sailor
God.
Pens.
Oh no. Jason Ingram says yes, and then Jason Ingram also says no. You just a dude, Nick. Jason Ingram then says, "My brother and I can't stand each other now. I give him money, but I couldn't stand him longer than 5 minutes." Orthodox Monk says, "You're not the only one who loves your sister, Pence." Okay.
Oh God! Read the next one, please.
Jason Ingram says, "Nick, you just stopped my brain from functioning for a minute for that one. Now Lickitung is in my head. I don't want that. Thank you." No, that was me. That was me. I did that.
I thought it was my Houndoom comment. We're just all like,
You're welcome for that.
or like it's like, wait, sir, that wasn't your wife. That was a ditto. So that's why she didn't. So that's why she said the sunglasses stay on during sex. I do love how, like, Detective Pikachu, they actually use it as a plot point. That's actually kind of cool.
Yeah, that was pretty cool, actually. That movie was better than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
They have that kind of scene in the movie?
Okay,
There wasn't that kind of scene.
Alright. Spoiler alert if you haven't seen Detective Pikachu. There's a henchwoman character who works for the main baddie, who's always wearing sunglasses. And, she doesn't speak. It's revealed to be a ditto. The way they reveal it is she takes her sunglasses off and she has the ditto eyes.
Creepy.
Hey, it's Wally, aka my first Pokemon crush.
What?
Oops.
Yeah.
Also, where have you
Wally.
been?
The little boy. When I was a kid, I played this back when I don't even know how old, but I was really fairly young. And I had a crush on Wally.
Well, to be fair, I had a crush on Misty when I was a kid, so I guess it's all relative.
It's understandable.
Then when I played Black and White, I had a crush on Ed.
I-
Though
just-
to be fair, they ship you pretty hard if you're a girl.
Nix, I think you have a type. You like guys with green hair.
God, I wish.
No,
No,
that's
but-
the common denominator. Green hair.
The common denominator here is that they're cute, and I just like their personalities. But yeah, it is pretty weird that they both have green hair.
Nix would be like, I swear, if I had a nickel for every time I had a crush on a Pokemon character with green hair, I'd have 2 nickels. But it's weird that's happened twice. I had a crush on Aya Brea as a teen. Jason, we all did. We all had a crush on Aya
Who
Brea.
did?
Wait, who's Iabrea?
Parasite Eve.
Oh, yeah, I never played that one, so that's why.
Oh, Pen,
Get out.
You need to, get out. Get the fuck out of this stream.
It's not because I didn't want to.
Okay, that's fair.
Nix, could you do us a favor? Could you look up a picture of Aya Brea and put it in Discord chat? Pence needs
I'm
to see what he's
already working that way.
He's never
Oh,
played,
okay, her.
He's never played Parasite Eve. I don't get it.
I just told you, it's because I never had a chance.
You need to fix that.
I do. It's on the docket list.
Nick thinks Ditto is a baddie. Weird fetish, bro. And Jason Ingram's like, play it now.
I mean, technically speaking, Ditto can be a baddie if Ditto decides to be a baddie, which is really weird to think about. And
Nix, please,
Yeah,
They're not.
Nix, please for the love of God, bonk Pence.
Actually, I agree with him this time. Please bonk me. I want that out of my head.
Bonk him 3 times.
Ow! Who am I?
You're not Batman.
Aw.
You are the ultimate life form.
Wait, what does Shadow have to
Yes.
do with this?
I thought it
What?
was you two.
I was gonna say the funny is if you're a girl, Black and White kind of shipped you with N, at least at first.
Really?
I see.
Kind of, sort of. Like, okay, there's that one scene where you kind of not you're like second time meeting him, and you're in that city with the giant Ferris wheel, and he like kind of just forces you on it with him, and it's a Ferris wheel that's only for couples.
Huh.
Oh, speaking of like female options in gaming, I love how in New Vegas, if you're playing as a female courier, you have the option to sleep with Benny and then kill him afterwards. Beast!
Worst thing ever.
What?
Because I said it's the most awkward thing ever because Matthew Perry, his delivery, the way he does his lines, it is so emotionless.
I can
He has,
see
like-
that.
Dude was literally just cashing a paycheck.
Oh yeah.
That's it. I hate. It's funny, but it's kind of unintentionally funny because of how badly he delivers the lines.
I can only imagine.
And what sucks is all the other actors are doing a great job. Like, what's her name? She's the Brotherhood of Steel girl, Felicia Day. She does a great job as her character.
Oh, that was Felicia Day?
Yeah, that was Felicia
Huh.
Day. The one that was obsessed. Like, okay, Pence, you're gonna kick
Yeah,
yourself.
I know who she is.
You're gonna kick yourself because next time you play that game and you encounter her, you're like, oh my god, how did I not hear this?
Yeah, probably.
Because he's just using her like normal voice.
Right. I always have her in my party too, cause so.
All right, what are we naming Talo? Give me some comments. Give me some suggestions, chat. And then co-host as well. Nix, what do you suggest? Male Talo.
No suggestion. Don't ask me to name things. I have terrible names. It
Alright.
takes me so long to do stuff with my characters. I can't even think of a name for them. How am I supposed to think of a story?
So real quick, the comments. No, he is the one thing you Rosebud. Pence is over here, drooling over Eye of Rhea like he does with magic.
No, I think not.
And Orthodox Monk just doesn't like Felicia Day. That's fine.
That's fair. I get it.
Jason Ingram suggests Chop Chops.
All right.
Diego
Oh
suggests
God.
Spit Not Swallow. Go. That's actually.
Just name it unladen.
Oh gosh, that's our.
And then you can learn its airspeed.
All right. Anyone else? Because Spit Not Swallow is kind of winning right now.
Ah, all right.
Do we have enough room for that?
Let's find out.
I was gonna say too, the guy who voices Boone does a really great job. I think that's why a lot of people really resonate to Boone.
Oh, he
story.
does.
Plus, he also just has like a really great story.
Yeah, he
And
does.
also, he's like a
Yeah,
he's like a really great companion. Let's not, you know.
and
Yeah, I
his
mean-
sequence pretty great too. What were you gonna say, Pence?
Oh, Spoon he's got a lot of motion in his acting. Like, dude's angry, legitimately, and he shows it in his acting.
I think the two most popular companions in New Vegas are Cassidy, like Cass or Boone.
Fair.
Because Cass's quest is actually really good.
Yeah, it's a fun one.
Yeah, we don't have enough room for it. I never liked her or that crappy web shit. Like, yeah, the guild was very unfunny. I liked some of the music videos, but
Gonna say about Boone, I don't think he's angry, yeah, but he's also just depressed. Like, you see
Oh,
him, and for the most part, up until you become really good friends with him, he's just ready to die.
Yeah, he's pretty much, yeah. Which, again, completely understandable in his situation. It's...
Yeah.
and you hear it in the voice acting. It fits. He does very well with that.
Killer tweet. Okay, I have an idea.
I don't even know who voices Boone, but whoever it was, good job.
Well,
All right,
we
so
can find this out with the power of the internet. Oh.
all right, so I'm thinking Elon. I'm gonna do Elon Musk. You know, cause Twitter.
Yes.
No, I'm actually doing something different. So it's actually going to be Elon's Musk. just to make it a little bit funnier.
I could have just called him Muskie.
But this way, people get the joke. All right,
Yeah.
so
So
we have Elon's Musk. That was so good.
You know what's kind of weird? Yeah, me too. I went to a panel with Ron Perlman.
Why?
It was at the Comic-Con because why not? I like Ron Perlman.
Don't follow him on Twitter.
At least I know. No, I like his acting. We'll put it that way. I like his acting.
Okay,
but either way,
yeah, he's good.
Yeah. But he didn't even remember doing Fallout. Apparently.
It's gotta suck because like, can you imagine how many people just come up to him and say, "Whoa, we'll never change it."
Yeah. Basically, yeah, they say that. And he's like, I don't even remember doing that.
Fair enough. But what do we got for the comments?
Let's see. Jason Ingram says boils of Reddit.
What?
I have no idea. Orthodox Monk says she's one of the people that helped usher in the really crappy people into gaming spaces and ruin them like D&D and Warhammer. That's fair.
Yeah, because you do remember he did the Geek and Sundry, and without Felicia Day, there would be no Critical Role. Because you guys don't remember, Critical Role first was a Geek and Sundry show, and then also she did Tabletop with Will Wheaton.
Right.
So yeah, I think that's a pretty fair statement from Orthodox Monk there.
Yeah, I can agree.
And plus, she is a bit insufferable in recent times, I will admit. I just like her old stuff. She was kind of like that quirky nerd girl you could always root for.
Like I've heard her name from something Dragon Age related, but I can't remember.
She was Talus in Dragon Age 2. It was like a DLC,
Oh,
and then they did a web series about
Oh
it.
yeah, no, never mind. I don't need to be reminded. Ew, I fucking hate her. I hated her character.
She was great as Veronica in New Vegas. I will die by that part.
Yeah, she did well in that. So, Nix, the answer to your question, the man's name is Jason Marsden.
Oh,
Jason Marsden!
That guy's done a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I'm
He's
seeing
done a lot
that.
of DC stuff.
Is he?
Pretty sure.
Yeah, like
Oh.
he was in Justice League. He has done a lot of DC stuff, actually.
I'm seeing that now.
Wasn't he also the voice
Oh
of
hell
Max?
yeah, he was Max.
Yeah, he was Max in Goofy Movie.
Oh shit, really?
He was in Spirited Away. Holy shit, I love Spirited Away.
Huh.
Yeah, he's like one of those like you hear him everywhere kind of things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And the Orthodox Monk says
Huh.
Critical Role also sucks ass. Yeah, Critical Role
That's
is really
fair.
responsible for ruining D&D.
I mean, I never watched Critical Role because to me, I'd rather just play D&D.
It is
than watch someone else play.
responsible for the theater kidization of D&D.
Ah, okay.
Oh god, Elon Musk is growing. Holy shit, it just grew like 2.5 levels. The first 4 or 5 Penny Arcade live D&D shows at PAX have been only good live D&D shows I've seen. Yeah, live D&D is really a weird beast because, you know, because you're doing it as a show, you know, you'd want to do like a performative aspect to it, but lean too much into that and you lose what kind of makes D&D possible.
Right.
And the problem I have with Critical Role is not necessarily Matt Mercer, but the Matt Mercer effect. Like,
Gotcha.
I respect Matt Mercer as a DM. And even he said, like, yeah, I don't know. He's commented on the Matt Mercer effect, you know, so, like, I respect him as a person. And as a DM, but, like, the people who try to emulate him, it just makes a very toxic environment. Like, or, because the beauty of D&D is you play it the way you want to play it. If you want to play it like
Right.
Critical Role, go ahead. But not everyone wants to play it like Critical Role.
True. There are many ways to play.
Yes.
Like my table is.
Mercer too much. He played Jotaro in JoJo Part 3. So
Yeah, he's done a lot of, like, he's done Vincent, he did McCoy. It's hard.
Right.
well, he McCree, but also he only just played Vincent in the remake or rebirth or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I like him and I like his voice, but I'm just sad that it didn't go back to Steve Bloom.
See, I like Steve Bloom. Like, Steve Bloom is another one of those people where it's like, you can like him.
Everything.
Just
yeah.
don't follow him on Twitter.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. That's
Don't follow anyone on Twitter.
pretty much
Because
yes.
Steve Bloom has, like, an amazing voice. I love
God, yeah.
his version of Sub-Zero. I love his Sub-Zero. Like, Steve Bloom just has, like, that amazing voice. He's Tom. Like, he just had this career. I'm the DM of my group. Classy. I think Nathan is dropping some names for, like, Pokemon. I don't know.
Okay.
I'm guessing.
My group trades DMs. We just kind of, you know, everyone has had their turn DMing at my crew.
Yeah, if I'm gonna DM, if I'm gonna, like, do a D&D game, I'd prefer it with, like, an old school. If the person DMing, it doesn't have crippling back problems and a big Santa Claus beard, I'm kind of not interested in playing. If my DM doesn't have a story about meeting Gary Gygax, I'm not interested in playing. Oh, fun story.
Just you glad that Jared isn't here. I'm just gonna say that.
Yes, I know exactly what you're saying. So I did this first edition campaign for a while, and the guy who played it was a really, really cool guy, old school gamer to the core. And he actually told the story where he got to play a D&D game that was DM'd by Gary Gygax.
Oh, nice.
Damn.
Yeah.
That had to be fun.
Oh yeah. So the story I'm about to tell you is literally a third-hand story. So just take whatever's in with a grain of salt.
Fair.
So apparently there was like this offer where if you bought some really expensive dice, you could have do a game with Gary Gygax. So he bought a set of D&D dice. They were $600. I think they were like cut gemstones or something.
Fair enough.
So he did. So I got the session. It was like in a hotel room, and like right outside the dungeon, someone was trying to sell wheelbarrows. And initially, they were like, "Have you taken your medicine today?" And apparently, there was like a puzzle that required the wheelbarrows.
Huh.
Yeah. Before Will Wheaton became insufferable. I mean, was he ever not insufferable? Like, there was like maybe like 2 seconds where like he was doing cons as an adult, and like, you know, he was talking about his time on TNG, and that was kind of cool. But that was like 2 seconds. That thing that just lasted like 2 seconds. I don't know. But I am sorry. Wesley was just a really annoying character on TNG.
Wouldn't know.
I do love how he said, "Guys, can you please stop saying 'shut up, Wesley'?" And then people just flooded that comments with like "shut up, Wesley" gifs. And like every time he tweets, and says something, because it's "shut up, Wesley."
Yeah.
Oh, frick.
Yep.
Flew too close
Elon
to the
Musk
sun.
hated it. Either your wings melt or you become a phoenix.
Wait, full restore? At this early in the game? What the fuck?
Damn. Especially for just random battle like this.
Yeah, I haven't even done the first gym yet.
Apparently, you're fighting a rich dude.
Apparently.
Or-
I'm fighting a Nepo baby.
Yep.
The character is far off from the actor when it comes to Wesley. I don't know.
Nah, he's kind of a twat.
Yeah, it's
Oh, it's the song of your people.
Kind of.
What?
Biddle, 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 biddle.
Oh god, no.
I don't get it. All right.
It's the song. Full.
I mean, if you want to hear the song of our people, Nix, can you play it?
I thought you said you weren't gonna play it anymore.
I lied.
Wonder Bat. Oh my gosh! What an amazing ship!
Gonna need a lyric sheet for that.
I can provide it. Who's quacking?
You know who's cracking.
I don't actually.
Oh.
Be but me. Actually, Lug. Could be Lug.
Wait, who's quacking off?
That's true.
Could always be Lug.
Alright. Better not hear any more quacks.
Nope, it's not me.
He says.
He would be giggling incessantly if it was him. You know it.
That's true.
Quack kills. Lug, just quack off. Okay, who's doing that? Pence, wait till after the stream to jerk off.
Damn it.
The worst part is he knows the sound he was making, and he knows, like, oh god, he's right. We don't want to hear, like, if you're gonna do that, at least mute your mic, bro.
God damn, man.
Yeah, man.
Sorry.
Manners. I know I have a sexy voice. I get it.
Yeah, no.
Mute your mic, bro. It's Peekaboo.
Basically, yeah. Ooh, nice, Jason.
What?
He says, "Song of my people is forsaken by Within Temptation."
Fair enough.
I do love some Within Temptation.
They're pretty good.
Yeah. You're not pretty good. Nix, what is the song of your people?
Already played it.
That's
Oh, it's a quacking.
Oh. The quackening.
Orthodox Monk says, close your Google image search of magic pens. Come on, dude. This is a family show. I don't know about family show, but...
I think we pushed the envelope on that one.
It would be a pretty weird family if this was a family show. Alright, we caught
It's a
Meryl.
dysfunctional family.
We caught a female Meryl. Chat, give me some suggestions for names. Depends, what should I name her?
God damn it.
And chat, give me some names.
I'm not naming today. My brain is not name.
You don't want to name this wet girl?
I want to, but my brain is saying no.
But your heart is saying yes.
Well, it doesn't really work. My brain won't give me the answers.
The mace. Okay.
The maze.
I love how like Meryl is a mouse. But then Zimmeril is a rabbit.
Name it Fievel. Oh no, that's not female.
I was thinking of naming it Bubsy.
Bubsy?
Yeah. What's the worst that could happen?
I want to do that to you. All of us.
Alright, but I'm kind of digging what Drago's got. Yep, Drago wins this one.
I don't know what happened.
Lug, you're doing it again.
Yeah.
Alright.
You were touching a neighbor.
We have blue balls.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
We have blue balls. Oh,
Get
God.
blue sphere.
I mean, considering Zegler's in your party, I'm not sure how.
No, that's the thing. It's because she's so attractive, but she'll tease me, but won't go any further than that.
What?
What?
Yeah.
What?
What have you done?
Say what you will about Rachel Zegler, but she is a pretty attractive lady.
No.
She's like one of those women where it's like, man, that girl's really hot, and then she starts talking, and you're like, actually, never mind.
Really, no.
Traeger says because she's a woman.
No, that's Pence.
No.
Pence has very low requirements for attractiveness. He needs 3 things.
I mean,
Oh,
not
now
wrong,
you're
but
calling Rachel Zegler attractive.
I know.
Oh, excuse me?
I'm saying no.
Alright, read the frickin' comments.
Let's see. Jason says who? What? When? Where? Why?
Oh god, we're going through all of
The
them.
white chick.
Dragon says I
How
disagree.
little
Nick.
that narrows it
Nick.
down?
Orthodox Monk is a little behind. He says which girl? Oh.
God, I hate the stream.
I agree with Drago here.
Yeah.
What
I'm
does
with
Drago
you
say?
there.
Corporate wants you to tell the difference between Rachel Zegler and Pence.
Oh.
They're the same
There's a
picture.
huge
No.
difference. There's a huge
Don't
difference.
insult pets like that!
Thank you, Nix. Someone has my back.
Orthodox Monk says she's got a goofy face, and she
That's
does!
true. Her eyes are like too wide.
That's actually kind of been
Oh,
like those 2 wide eyes. That's kind of been like a disturbing trend along with a lot of celebrities. Like, I like
It's
Anna
weird.
Taylor-Joy, but when people pointed out she has like kind of alien eyes, like her
Alright,
eyes are
that's true.
Yeah, like
Her eyes are too wide for her face.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I like honestly, Hollywood's not beating those lizard people accusations.
Ah, they're all wearing the skin suits.
Yeah.
They don't fit quite right. Jason Ingram actually agrees with you, Nick.
Oh wow.
He says Rachel Zegler is attractive, but let her talk for 5 minutes, and you're like, hard no.
Yeah.
I like
well, no.
I don't know
well,
if
thing
it's
is,
an
if you
underbite
talk-
or
if
an
you-
overbite, but
if you talk for 5 minutes, you're no longer hard. So it's not a hard no. It's a very flaccid no.
Yeah, it's true. Drago says she's like a 5 at best. Orthodox Monk says mid.
Steven!
Rachel Zegler is the best birth control. One look at her and you have no desire to breed.
And that's what I'm saying. That's why you have no blue balls. The desire is just gone. It was never there to begin with.
Mid. Yeah, mid. We get it.
She's not mid. She's like less than mid. Don't
She's-
do this.
I would
to
say
me,
she's
women.
mid
No.
until she opens her mouth, basically.
No, she's weird.
Ugh. Ew. It hurts. Stop.
Yeah, yuck.
I'm seeing what you posted. That is some good shit, Nick.
Alright, I need to
Oh,
look
I
at that.
can't breathe, Nick. You have won a gold medal for that one. All right. Well, if you guys are having a good time, please make sure to give us a like, subscribe if you haven't, and if you really like what we're doing, please consider giving us a membership. I should have done that earlier.
Well, now's a good time to say. Right
I
after you
just-
say
now
you're
you
attracted
made her
to
one.
Richard Zegler. Sorry, come on. No.
You saw it too?
Yeah, that's pretty good. I've seen the comparison before, and it's too good.
All right.
This one YouTube channel's like, this isn't funny. No, it's hilarious. You're right.
Yeah, it
So
is.
according to Orthodox
Not
Monk,
funny.
Pence is a Sydney Sweetie enjoyer. He's ready to buy
Yes.
one of those limited oh god, we need to talk about that. We need to freaking
Wait,
talk.
does she?
She's pulling a
Is she
Belle
doing
Delphine.
bathwater? Oh god, seriously?
Yes. She's partnering with Squad Soap, which is like kind of like, oh gosh,
Men's soap,
yeah.
basically.
I see. All right,
Which I don't mind. Like she did.
that's fine.
Like hot girl advertising. It's a tale of all this time. I don't blame her for that. All right, so
But
and then we also have
bathwater scented?
no. It's like using her bathwater. They're pulling a Belle Delphine. I kind of want to hear what Belle Delphine thinks of this.
I
Me
don't
too.
think she care very much.
Probably not.
Yeah.
I imagine she's probably amused.
Yeah. I will
She
say
got some cool chuckle out of it.
I
I
respect.
don't.
Okay, this is
Go
gonna
on,
be another
sorry.
one of those like controversial moments. I respect Bella Delphine's hustle. Like, if you actually like look at the things she does, she's actually a really smart person.
Delphine?
I mean,
Yeah, I'd say so.
Like opening
Yeah.
up a Pornhub account and then she gets like a cream pie and it's literally she gets like a paper plate, puts some like whipped cream on it, and then smacks her face with it.
oh, that's great.
And
Yeah.
she does do that kind of content too, but like, yeah, a lot of her stuff is really tame, and she just seems to be trolling guys who think she's cute.
Yeah, and,
Ah.
and apparently, like the porn she was doing was with her boyfriend. So like, if you're gonna do that kind of stuff, at least you're doing it with your boyfriend. Like
I guess
it's
could
like
be
the
worse.
least worst scenario in my opinion.
I just don't understand. Not so much selling the bathwater because money, but the buying of the bathwater is what confuses me. I don't understand the
Those
draw of
people are
that.
pathetic.
Yeah.
I know.
It's just unsanitary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, I
I
just
don't want
want to
someone else's
acknowledge
bathwater.
Jason Ingram and Drago, channel members who are flexing their emojis in chat, which I do appreciate. And if you become a channel member, you can do the very same thing. I like Dr. Squat, so win-win. Yes.
Is it Dr. Squatch?
Yeah.
I like Dr. Squatch. It's good stuff.
Yeah, like Sydney did like this advert where it's just her kind of naked in a bath, advertising the water. Which, I mean, let's be honest, that's an advertisement tales all the time. So I hold that. I don't even hold that against her. You know.
I mean, there are full nude scenes of her. I would need to watch that.
You've seen the Sweeneys.
Yes, I've already seen them.
How are they?
That's not. They're good. It's very nice.
I don't know. It's just like, to me, Sydney Sweeney, she's kind of like an actress that's like a breath of fresh air in this current climate where it's like, yes, people like me for my boobs, and that's fine. That's cool. I like that you like my boobs. Like,
yeah, that is nice.
and like every time like she talks, like you can just tell there's a brain between those ears. Like when she talks about like Madame Web, she's like, I don't regret that movie because it got me, you know, an in with Sony or whatever, you know, opportunities. Which, you know what, I
Fair
respect
enough.
it. I respect that woman. She knows what she's doing.
She looks like the character from my book. That's why I like her.
I
That's
mean,
pretty much what
okay.
I got interested in.
Okay, let's be honest. Which came first? Did you make her look like? Did you?
Hell,
Make
I
her...
didn't know who she was when I made my book.
Did...
I had no idea
Come
who
on,
she was.
man.
I got the art before I knew who she was.
Sure. Maybe
Who's
your
Sydney
artist...
Sweeney?
My artist did that. Yeah, maybe it was my artist's fault.
Possibly. Oh, I forgot. I was actually going to. I'm going to deposit some Pokemon because I can already tell there's some Pokemon I'm not going to use. Oh, it's Harden. Look, it's an old phrase for a reason. Sex sells. Yeah, yeah.
True. Yeah.
It is a lesson that I
really-
think Hollywood is only really recently remembering.
Yeah. Well, they knew it. They're just trying to defy it. And, well, they found you can't.
Yeah, like I think that's the problem with Hollywood is, and the entertainment industry in general. They tried to like force a new audience, like force new tastes, and it just didn't work.
Nope.
And I think we're slowly starting to see things lean back.
Yeah, hopefully it continues in that direction.
Yes, the lolly must stay.
He's a what now?
All right, Lug, can you explain that, please?
Oh boy. So, there is an anime called Cyberpunk Edge Runners.
I've seen it. Are we talking about Rebecca?
Yes.
Yup.
Ah, okay.
And when, like, what was it, like, CD Projekt Red devs were looking at pre-production stuff and saw the character of Rebecca being implemented, someone started complaining that, oh, this is unfitting, this is unrealistic, this wouldn't happen in the world of Cyberpunk, you need to get rid of this. And
Sure.
I don't know, because someone big at like Studio Trigger was just like, no, the lolly must stay.
Meanwhile,
All right, respect. I respect that.
Meanwhile, Mike Pondsmith is like, "Oh, I love this." Like, if you ever like listen to Mike Pondsmith as the creator of Cyberpunk, if you ever listen at like let him talk, he was like the most basest dude ever.
He seems really cool. Just a little bit I have heard him talk.
Yeah, and like he's actually active on the Reddit for the tabletop game, and he like does lore drops or whatever.
Oh, is he? Nice.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a world where you can modify your body to look almost however you want. Of course, you can do that. That's would be that difficult.
Yeah, one of my favorite quests in Cyberpunk, this is like a side quest, where this guy thinks his wife is cheating on him. And you go to a river dock, and you find out like she's trying to get like treatments because she was originally a black woman, but she got like basically got like new skin to make her white. But because of her DNA, you know, if she has a kid, it's gonna be a black, you know, partially black.
Right.
And to me, that is the essence of Cyberpunk 2077 is like those kinds of dilemmas. Because I guarantee you,
Yeah.
in that kind of future, there will be people who like change, like get new skin to change their skin color or whatever.
Yeah, definitely.
And like those kind of situations will happen.
True.
And I find
I must have missed that quest.
People doing stuff like that already.
It's the bar. I think it's a bartender at Mama Wells's bar. Gives it to you.
Oh, okay. Huh. Fair enough.
Yeah, it's a pretty simple quest. You just gotta like tail the woman or whatever. The best
Right.
part is Johnny is just like constantly speaking in your head because he's doing like noir lines like the dame. She walks past you. The scent of her perfume wafts into your, like he is just having a ball, just trolling the shit out of you.
Yeah.
Like and then,
No, okay, I think I have that quest, and I just haven't finished it yet, so...
Yeah, but then I think back to what was said before. Like, it seems completely like missing the forest for the trees. That like, oh, Rebecca is short. That's unrealistic. What's so much more realistic is her teal skin and red and yellow eyes.
I think it was just like the sexualization, because a lot of short women have this problem. You know, where like they think, oh, it's pedophilia if guys are into them. Like,
Not.
I mean, I guarantee you, a lot of like pedophilic guys would be into those short neck women because of that. But that's not the women's fault.
I guess. They look like women, not children.
Yeah, like there's this one cosplayer. Like,
Yeah, but try to tell those morons that.
Yeah.
Well, you can try to tell morons anything. The morons don't listen to anything. They just keep being a moron.
Like I think there's this one
That's
this one cosplayer. Like it's like really short and there's like famous photo of like there's her and another person in bunny suits. And like the other person,
Oh,
You know,
I
oh.
remember her.
She's cool.
yeah. But like she gets a lot of crap for that photo.
Well, she gets a lot of crap for just posting, honestly. People are like, oh, you're promoting pedophilia. It's like, no, she's a human being.
Yeah.
Being a human being, living her life.
The only thing I could say is if she was like that small like kind of like leaning into it where like he did a lot of like schoolgirl or a lot of kind of stuff, I would find that a little bit weird. But then again, it's also like her thing, and you know, I don't know. You get where I'm coming from, Nix?
We're actually trying to claim that because of the way she dresses, and
She dresses like a
because she
normal
was wearing
person.
a backpack. She was wearing a backpack in one of her preferred styles, which is kind of on the more cutesy side. Which, like, I do that all the time. That's my style too.
I wear a backpack. Does that mean I'm a little kid?
And people are like, "Well, you're doing this on purpose. You're so short. You're baiting these pedophiles." Like, and she's like, "It's a backpack. I was going out."
What's this person's name again?
Oh God, Bonk Pence.
No, I just want to see what she actually looks
yeah,
like.
you're literally doing it for research purposes. We get it. Nick,
I am not doing it for research purposes.
You literally said you wanted to look at her. You wanted to do it for research purposes.
I want to see what she looks
Nick
like. Is she
Bonk
just
Pence.
short, or is she look childlike?
You
I'm
want
just
to
trying to see-
research. Research purposes.
Keeps denying the allegations and confirming the allegations at the same time.
God
It's a
damn it.
paradox.
It's not for research purposes, though.
It literally is.
It's a
Not for
Schrodinger's paradox.
All right.
I'm looking for her.
Okay, all right.
So, Nick,
I do
Pence, read the
follow her.
comments.
All right, so Orthodox Monk says everyone's doing the Michael Jackson. Yeah,
To be
that's
fair,
all
Michael
me.
Jackson had vertigo, which
Yeah.
is a very serious. Like a lot of African Americans have that.
It's a legit condition, yeah.
It is.
And then he says Pence is like, I'll stick with the Jessica Negri. Yes, thank you.
I actually
That.
really do like Jessica Negri. Yes, she is an attractive woman. But,
I'm just curious, man.
but here's the
Oh,
thing.
sorry.
If you ever watch any of her videos, that woman is funny as shit, and she is charming as fuck. Like,
Is she?
If he's the Pence is just constantly distracted. But no, like Jessica Negri. If you ever watch her interviews, she's really charming. Like honestly, Negri is the kind of person where Like, I don't even want to, like, sleep with her. I just want to, like, go to lunch with her and have a conversation and talk with her and just, like, that sounds more interesting than sex. Oh, I'm not being the allegations.
It's because you don't have enough Viagra, man.
Thank you.
All right, Pence. You're getting muted. All right, Pence. You think about what you've done. I literally didn't eat you at Pence, actually.
You want him to think about what he's done? He's just gonna make the noise again?
Alright, can you read the comments, please, Lug?
Let's see. Orthodox monks. Pence is like,
Cosplay.
I'll stick with Jessica Negri. Never mind. He wants to look at this other girl. Got Jason Ingram saying there is a woman who had pituitary gland removed because of cancer. Probably catches hell for her looking for a husband. She's in her 20s and can't help the way she is.
Yeah, Nix, that's actually the picture. And Pence, you have been taken out of timeout. What do we say?
Yep. Her.
And
Thank you.
this is the
Pence?
shorter girl is her too,
Pence,
but it's
what do we say?
next to another girl.
I'm
Huh.
sorry. Use your words.
He's so cute.
I mean, she's short, but
it's
ah,
yeah, it's
Here she is. So she's on. I think this is her. Yeah, she's Yuki on Twitter. Yuwuki actually.
ah.
I follow her. She's pretty cool actually. She's funny. And I like her cosplays.
Lug, you're doing
Fair
it
enough.
again.
She is pretty short though.
Yeah, so
I mean, yeah. But
Lug has this
happens.
problem where he'll just randomly start like whispering demon chant into it, and we keep trying to tell him not to, but he keeps doing it. All right.
maybe he's just actually possessed.
Lug, are you possessed?
You don't ask someone if they're possessed.
I just did.
No, you ask the demon if he's possessed. You don't. Lug's not gonna know it. It'll be the demon that'll know.
Lug, sleep demon, are you possessed?
No, it's not. We're not.
So, is there any Dana?
Not today.
Not today.
Only pigs.
Only Pence. Okay. Pence, read the chat. Read the chat.
All right, let's see.
Pigs.
Jason Ingram says, "I'm sorry, my Elmer Fudd. Or sorry, my Elmer Fudd came out."
You must be very careful. We're hunting Pences.
Oh God.
And she did a Rebecca cosplay.
Of
I
cour-
didn't see that before.
Good,
but
good. Okay, I need to see this cosplay. I need to see it.
I'm
For
curious.
research
I like-
purposes.
Wait.
And I'm not afraid to say it.
Wait
I
a
like Pence.
second.
It's
All right.
actually really, really good.
I'm looking at it. Hold on.
Okay, posted it here because like I'm doing a stream right now. I can only see what you put in Discord chat.
Man, everyone really, really, really wants to see this. I wonder why.
Actually, yeah, that is good.
Alright, let me. Actually, yeah, that's really good.
She's spot on. Like spot on.
She is.
I
She's
do
Rebecca.
respect that she's using like a teal lamp so that she doesn't have to body paint her skin teal. Like she's using a teal lamp to
clever.
give like I do respect that because like honestly, if I was her, I wouldn't want to paint my entire body teal. It's much easier just to use like a teal light.
What?
It gives the same
Yeah.
effect. So like I respect that.
She's actually got some muscle to her too. Like, goddamn,
She
she's
works.
fit.
She works out.
Yep.
Haha, I work out.
But yeah, no, I love her cosplays and like her outfits and shit.
Yeah.
I can see why. She obviously puts a lot of effort into it, so I can appreciate that.
Yeah.
Pence, I promise you, if I ever meet Jessica Negri, I'm gonna have her sign one of her Juliet pictures and have it signed to you.
For Juliet pictures?
Yeah, from Lollipop Chainsaw.
Oh, nice, yeah.
She was
All right,
literally
I'll
the
take that.
official model for Lollipop Chainsaw, so.
I know, yes, perfect. I accept.
And I'm gonna say, oh, this my friend C.A. Pence.
Wait a
she is
second.
like literally your biggest fan.
Oh, God.
Wait a second.
See?
You know, we can just not say we did.
Maybe I record a video.
A second page, and
Doesn't-
you didn't tell me?
Doesn't she also like do cosplay or something?
Negri?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's literally kind of her whole thing.
It's kind of what she does.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I bumped into her once at a convention. It's
Did you
like
say
I was
sorry?
like, where have you heard that name before? Like, oh yeah, I remember seeing some cosplayer of that name
Oh.
at a convention once.
I will say though, Negri's
She
actually
looks
a pretty good voice actress, because she voiced Cinder on Ruby, and I think she did a really
Oh,
good
yeah.
job as Cinder. I'm gonna say,
Yeah,
it.
she did.
Like I think if she did
I
like,
think Cinder was a good character.
yeah, and Jessica Negri was actually a really good voice actress. I feel like she should do more of that. Like I think she would make a
Oh,
really
I'm
good villain.
saying. I said it would be nice if Cinder was actually a good character.
She was good at first, but like I don't know. The last time I remember, like I think the last time, I think I watched like the end of Volume 5 or 6, where it was revealed that
Jeez.
Cinder was part Hollow or whatever. You know, where she was having the fight with Yang's mom, who Yang's mom was also a maiden. Like, gosh.
Well beyond what I got through.
Honestly, let's
think I
just
have
not
to
go
see
there
three.
because we could totally just get into it like a black hole of like saying how bad Ruby is. Apparently, like they made Ruby like homophobic or whatever at the
I don't
end.
think they actually did.
Oh,
I think it just interpreted that
And
way. But
apparently, she like Ruby committed unaliving.
oh,
Yeah, that part was true. Briefly.
oh.
Oh
Damn.
god.
Kind of
Now
true.
I'll just stick with the first 3 seasons. I'm good.
Season 4 was okay, but season 4 is definitely a setup season. Like
Gotcha.
Like literally nothing happens in season 4.
Ah,
It's because they're fully in like the new animation.
gotcha.
Because like season
I'm
3, because Monty did do some story beats for season 3, but you can tell Monty's only partially there for season 3.
Yeah. Yeah, it's starting to fade away there, some of the magic, unfortunately.
Yeah,
It's a shame the man didn't get to finish his series how he wanted.
Well, what's the shame is how quickly they moved on, and they tried to just bury it. Like, oh, Monty's dead. Oh, we know you loved Monty, so we're just gonna memorialize him for like 6 months, and then, oh no, who cares about Monty? You know, let's move. Like, did you ever read that write-up by that one guy who worked really closely with Monty, and like had like dropped like a lot of insider information?
No, I never did.
Oh, it's pretty bad.
Oh man, that sucks. That's a shame.
I mean, we all knew the Rooster Teeth people were toxic as fuck, so.
I didn't know it at first, but I knew after the fact.
Alright, what's the chat saying?
Okay, let's see. Oh, Jason Ingram saying, "Okay, Pence, I have a hand cannon mod. Do you want to wield firearms and be in Baldur's Gate 3? Yes, let's do that. A warlock with hand cannons. Sold."
God,
Alright.
like, where is It's Time to Wake Up? And biggest fan is nowhere
I know.
to be found.
Yeah, that's weird.
And we finally have Pence on.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was such a big day.
big day. What, Penn's coming back?
Yeah, you made so many
Hey, you've been gone
cameos.
for like. You've been gone for like 2 weeks ish.
I think it was only 1 week. It's you.
I just missed 1 week.
Yeah, it's you who've been gone for 2 weeks, Nix.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
I think
Well, it's
it
good to
was
see you again, Nix.
recently.
I don't know.
Don't try to gaslight me.
Nix, you kind of come and go as you please, so it's hard to keep track of times.
She's like a cat.
Well, I always... Well, Nix is a wizard. She's never
No,
early,
that's true.
nor is she late. She always arrives precisely when she needs to.
Alright, so Orthodox Monk says, I'll stick with Space Adventure Cobra. Pence would like that anime. Alright, I'll go check that out.
Pretty cool.
So next week will be next Tuesday we're returning to Golden Sun, unless otherwise persuaded.
I am down for that.
Yeah, that Golden Sun stream was really fun.
Oh, I think I've seen this anime around.
What anime?
The Space Adventure Cobra.
Oh, okay.
Like I've never watched it, but I've seen like clips and frames of it.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Gundam.
No, I've watched Gundam, depending on which Gundam.
Gundam.
Vaguely heard about it somewhere.
Like Gundam Wing coming to YouTube.
Yeah, like literally that's what I'm gonna be doing after the stream is over. I'm just gonna watch that.
Fair.
Can we talk about Lilo and Stitch for a moment?
Yeah, go ahead.
Cool. So, the new live-action remake came out not that long ago, and I hate it. I haven't even seen it, but I've seen enough of it through Twitter. Like, I've seen enough.
Yeah.
I'm satisfied.
I mean,
Every
apparently,
bit of news.
apparently it's doing really well. Like, and we always knew Stitch was like
Like-
really popular with normies, and honestly, like we should have known, like, the twist at the end probably wasn't going to be enough to dissuade normies.
Fair.
Ohana means ditch your family and go live out your dreams.
Yeah,
Oh, I'm
no
not saying the
kidding.
ending's good. I'm not like it's fucking terrible, and it completely undermines the
Oh.
whole entire point of the film.
What? I saw there's a scene that I saw because of Twitter, and it's the Ohana scene. And in the original, it's Lilo appealing to Nani's sense of family, and the words their dad would always say to them. In the remake, Nani stops her and says, "We were left behind. That's all just a fairy
He
tale."
died.
Both their parents died. It's like, bitch, what the fuck are you talking
Like, it
about?
would be
Your
one
parents
thing
didn't
if-
abandon you.
Yeah, I was about to bring this up.
It would be one thing if the dad just like up and left, and he like kept saying that. No, the dad died.
The mom and dad both died
Yeah.
at the same time in a car wreck. It's kind of why Lilo does that whole thing with Pudge the fish in the beginning, where she explains that Pudge controls the weather. And it's kind of interesting because people pointed out, but if you watch the original scene in the animated movie, the teacher doesn't look all that surprised, that confused. He looks surprised, but there's also this kind of knowing look to him, like he realizes that's how Lilo's parents died, and so she, as a small child, has associated making this fish happy with keeping the weather nice.
Which is yeah, that's how a lot of
It's
like
a trauma response.
yeah.
And Lilo even says to Stitch at one point later on in the movie that when he sees a picture of their full family, her, Nani, and their parents, that they're not around anymore because they went driving at night one point, and it was raining really heavily.
Yeah.
And also, I'd like to point out something that everyone else and their grandfathers have pointed out, and their grandfather's dogs. Nani didn't have to go to California to study marine biology.
No kidding.
She lives in fucking Hawaii.
Is that why they're having her study is marine biology? Seriously?
Yeah.
The one state that literally probably has like 3 or 4 world-class marine biology schools would be like Hawaii.
Yeah.
Like we're talking world. Well, it probably has like a bunch of world-class marine biology institutions.
Freaking Disney.
Yeah, honestly, the silver lining with this live-action Lilo and Stitch film is that it caused a sort of Streisand effect of sorts. And now just, like, people are becoming... Like, people across the country are just becoming more aware of how cool Hawaii is. By the things that the film just blatantly omits.
What do you mean?
I saw how they portray Hawaii in the film. I've seen screenshots, and it is so desaturated. It looks miserable. They made Hawaii look miserable to go to.
Really? Huh.
It's so weird. It's like, what
that
the
takes
fuck,
work.
Disney? Put some color in your movies, please. I'm begging you.
Especially since they're known for their
Rita
color,
was
you know?
brown.
They had their bright, colorful animations is kind of what they're known for, so... Disney is a vast corpse, basically, at this moment. Like a walking corpse.
Yeah.
I think it's kind of funny that they give Nani this dream of wanting to pursue marine biology, because if you pay attention to her room in that one scene where Lilo comes in and has Stitch do the Elvis thing with the record, Nani's got a whole bunch of trophies dedicated to surfing contests. And so it's kind of implied through that she actually has a big interest in surfing. And, like, that's not even the only time they show it, too. She literally takes Lilo and Stitch out surfing with David. Or Dave, or whatever. And they took him out of the movie, too! They took out Nani's kind of will they, won't they love interest.
But he was such a hunk.
But not just that. Like I said, she liked his butt and his fancy hair. Can't take that out.
Not the butt.
Lilo literally tells him in that one scene, "Don't worry, she actually likes your butt and fancy hair. I read it in her diary." And he's just like, "Oh, she thinks it's fancy."
That is, I gotta say, that's actually kind of low-key adorable.
Oh.
That's not even low-key adorable. That's just straight up adorable.
Like, I get that they want to make Nani the strong, independent woman, but her relationship with Dave was, like, super great. I don't know.
She's a woman. She's not allowed to have relationships with men.
You know what really sucks? Is if they wanted to do this whole, like, she has to move away, like, they could have had it to where she's going to a school, but it's, like, on another island, and she's going to be so far away she can't take care of Lilo. Like, that would make a lot more sense than just going to California.
Yeah, but it's Disney. They have it's Disney liberal crowd. They have to make California look like the godsend of states.
I mean, California's beautiful. Don't get me wrong, but like the people there, the government really.
No, you can say the people too.
Some of the people.
Yeah,
depends on. It's concentrated in certain areas, basically.
I've met some people from California who are pretty cool, so I'm not gonna say everybody.
But, like, I'm really disappointed because, like, I don't know, it was really sweet in the original one how he wanted to help her with Lilo in any way he could. Like, he gets her a job, he takes them out, like, surfing and all that fun family stuff, and it kind of gives Lilo this sense of a family.
Yeah.
Right.
Like,
well, Disney doesn't like family. That's the problem. Not anymore, anyways.
It's really sad too because, like,
and they're not the core demographic. Their core demographic is late 30s, early 40s single women who had never been laid in their life.
Single women, single men, feminists.
Yeah. with
You
more
just say the
with,
feminine crowd.
with more money than sense.
Yep. But it was really sad too because like the whole point of David in the original was like him and Nani both very, very clearly liked each other. But she was hesitant to get with him because she wanted to put all of her focus into, you know, keeping Lilo.
Fair.
Right.
Which he understood, and he didn't pressure her to get into a relationship. If anything, he helped in any way that he could.
Yeah.
You get to watch the sequels too. In one of the sequel movies, that's supposed to be sort of like an introduction to the series. Nani actually goes on a date with him.
Oh wow.
Huh. I didn't even know there was a sequel. I did watch the series though.
Yeah.
See,
There's,
there's four of these animated movies, not counting the. There's
There are?
4 animated movies. Yeah, there's
Really?
4 of them.
Huh. Weird.
Yeah, there's
Jesus.
and there's a whole entire animated series. Like apparently. It's
yeah,
like,
you got Lilo and Stitch. You got
Okay. Go ahead,
yeah, there's
Bud.
Lilo and Stitch, Stitch the movie, Lilo and Stitch 2, Stitch has a glitch, and Leroy and Stitch.
Mhm.
Huh.
Yeah. Like from what I hear, the animated Lilo and Stitch series is probably one of the better like Disney like animated shows.
Hands down.
I like the Aladdin one.
It was pretty good too.
Did you guys ever watch the Timon and Pumbaa one?
I did. I didn't enjoy it because it was weird.
I did not. I knew it existed, but I
There's-
never ended up
I
watching.
remember there was this one episode where they're in they're basically like a Roman Colosseum, and they run into Simba, who's basically a lion in a Roman Colosseum for some reason. Like that's when they run into Simba is a Roman. So weird.
It's bizarre.
I think I saw like a few episodes of the Hercules one. I didn't enjoy it. Aladdin one was really good.
A
And
little bit.
the theme song to the Aladdin cartoon is so good.
I was
remember
mostly
liking
just
it.
watching Buzz Lightyear of Star Command.
Oh,
It's
that's
also really great. Patrick Warburton is a gem.
Yeah.
You owe me a Coke, Pence.
No.
Yes, Jinx, you owe me a Coke.
All right, fine, but it's gonna be warm by the time it gets there.
All
Were you
right.
placing bets on whether or not I'd mentioned Buzz Lightyear of Star Command?
Yeah,
No.
I won $5.
I thought it was a
Says
Coke.
who?
But yeah, no. The only good thing I can really say about the live-action Lilo and Stitch is that I'm actually really happy that it's got people talking about the animated Lilo and Stitch again.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, and it's also bringing up the conversation of like, hey, did you realize that that Disney changed a washing machine to a pizza box? And what's actually funny is they pointed out it actually makes a continuity error later in the movie
Movie?
where they're in the same room and there's like a washing machine and a dryer there for some reason.
You see, the funny thing is that I don't remember there being a box. I remember it being a washing machine.
That was the original. They changed it to the pizza box.
So
And
yeah, I know, but I'm gonna say I guess I had the original instead of like the
What's-
change.
I never did see the film. I should try to look for the original, unedited, uncut, uncensored version.
Yes, yes. Lug wants the uncircumcised version of Lilo and Stitch.
We got like a Batman Beyond Return of the Joker situation here.
Wait, that was censored?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, in the original,
Aw, man.
Tim as Joker Jr. Shoots Joker
That's not
with
funny.
the bang gun, but
Oh!
Oh yeah, that was the
Yeah.
biggest change. There was a ton of little changes all throughout, but yeah, that was definitely the biggest one, where they just completely overhauled that scene
Can I say
entirely.
it, though? I feel like
Thought
the
that was
censored version is a lot more disturbing because
he gets electrocuted.
and even though it's off screen, you can literally hear him scream and die and like Batman wincing. Like that version is a lot more disturbing to me.
It's kind of funny because something like that happened when they were showcasing Dick Grayson's origin in the original Batman animated series, because they couldn't actually show it on screen because of the censors with the kids shows. They had to imply it by showing the frayed rope and just the shadow of them dropping, kind of thing, and it makes it so much more haunting.
It's very dramatic.
Oh yeah, or like a sequence that just famously got so much better and more horrifying with the censorship is, of course, the whole episode about like Commissioner Gordon on a manhunt against Batman when he finds out that Barbara Gordon is Batgirl, and she just when she falls on top of his car, and the censors are like, no, you have to change the angle and stuff, so they put the camera inside the car instead of outside.
Well, that just kind of falls into the trope of it's what you don't see that is the scariest. Cause you remember like with Jaws, like they had a mechanical shark, and originally in the movie you're supposed to see the mechanical shark a lot, but because Bruce didn't work, the animatronics weren't working. Spielberg do it to where it's like you don't really see the shark doing it, and it made it so much scarier. Like you could argue the film wouldn't be iconic if it wasn't for that.
It's like with.
It is astonishing how well that film turned out, considering like new director and all that, and absolutely abhorrent conditions, and it somehow turned out to be like the quintessential blockbuster.
No, it was the blockbuster. Like it literally, like blockbusters became a thing because of Jaws.
That's what I just said.
You say quintessential, like to me that's like we're arguing semantics. It's fine.
Like with
That's what the word means.
Like with Silent Hill though, because the original Silent Hill, when those games first came out, they were very limited by the hardware of what could be shown on screen. So to get around it, and so that there wouldn't have to be very many, if any at all, loading screens, they decided to just cover the town in this thick fog.
Oh dark! Wow.
So that things could just load in and you wouldn't even see it.
That is scary. Not gonna lie.
Nice.
So, we are 4 likes away from hitting 10 likes. What should we do if we hit 10 likes, guys?
For a moment there, I thought you were gonna say we are 4 likes away from hitting pence.
No,
I mean,
don't hit pence.
Actually, yes. At 10 likes, I will hit pence.
Come and get me.
I will come, all right.
No, you'll melt.
No. I'll,
You will try.
And I will succeed. It's over, Pence. I have the high ground.
Yeah, but I'm standing in lava.
All right, then my job.
Which doesn't
is
really
done.
help my case.
Yeah. You hate me now. Alright, how long have we been going for?
Forever. Oh, you know its name.
Oh, it's time?
No, I mean, you're getting Machop.
I am? This
far as I
is
knew.
a trainer battle.
Oh, damn it! Steal his Machop.
No.
That would make for an interesting Pokemon game where you actually play like Team Rocket or something.
Well, actually, if you play Pokemon Coliseum, you steal people's Pokemon.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
Interesting.
Yeah. It's leering at me.
That's understandable. I'm also leering at you.
Alright, so it's 10:22. 11 o'clock would be the 4-hour mark. We're gonna go to 11, guys.
Sounds good to me.
Oh, Nix! Oh, she's doing a timestamp. Okay.
Yep.
You know, I've actually been slacking on those shorts. I need to get back on the wagon.
So according to Orthodox Monks, Space Venture Cobra: The Awakening video game comes out in August.
Oh,
Nice.
okay.
August 26th. Sweet.
Mm-hmm. So Nix, this Friday, on the Friday Night Frenzy, we're gonna talk about the importance of like balance, like because you know how like as indies, we're always told grind, 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 grind. You know, and, like that leads to a lot of burnout. I'm talking about the importance of touching grass and like kind of having like a balanced like mental health for this thing. And joining us for at least the first hour, against my better judgment, will be Eagle Rider.
Ooh, fun.
And
Nice.
Oh.
Nix, if you'd like to join us, you're welcome. You're welcome to.
This Friday? No, I don't think I'll be able to. My nieces are coming.
Oh, nice. Well, that is perfect.
I have gremlins.
You're on gremlin duty. Nix, just make sure not to feed him after midnight.
Never.
Yes, you know the rules. I just hope you never take him to the pool.
Or give him a bath?
Oh gosh.
They swim like little fishes, actually, both of them. It's the funniest thing to watch.
I love the water.
Dude.
Like, that's actually one of the best things about it being summer is I get to go to the pool.
Hooray!
I was in a pool! So, this Saturday we are starting a new game stream. We're going to be playing some Star Wars Knights of the Republic.
Nice. Always a good game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wasn't sure what I was going to play. Originally, my intention was to play Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. And I actually bought it at the beginning of the month. Because, you know, because it was on sale.
Right.
But then I got suckered into playing it. Like, I literally just booted it up just to, like test, like, oh, let's just play the first area.
I'm just gonna try it out.
Yeah, 4 hours later, I'm like, alright, well, I guess I'm not doing this game then, on the stream, because I'm, like, too far in. Alright, Jason says, I'm off to bed, guys. I'm tired. I'm even where the Tim face from Androm. Okay. Hit something with a hammer on my behalf. Alright, Nix, can you hit Pence the hammer?
No! Don't do it, Nix!
Do it!
When are we going to
you.
fit him with some armor?
Nix, bonk Pence.
I didn't do anything this time.
No.
Denied.
He's just like designated as the crash dummy around here.
I guess so,
Alright,
jeez.
well, if you'd like to volunteer as tribute, Nix, please, bonk Lug. Yes, please bonk Lug.
What was that?
It was a System of a Down.
Well, that'll definitely wake you up.
I mean, maybe put on a little makeup. Serge Tankin
Yeah,
is
I get it.
definitely another, like, person where it's like, you can like their music, but for the love of God, don't follow them on Twitter.
That's fair. I just generally keep that as a general rule for anyone I appreciate as an artist, we'll put it that way.
Yeah. The only ones that I, like, actively have, like, a hate boner for are Rage Against the Machine. Because, like, supposedly, like, they're big-time communists, but, like, they're, like, the biggest bunch of assholes ever.
You repeated yourself.
Actually, yeah, you're
Yeah,
right.
I don't see how that's mutually exclusive. They go together like peanut butter and jelly.
They go together like peanut butter and peanut butter.
Pretty much.
Actually, yeah.
Because they're both nuts!
But I don't have a soundboard. I have to use my mouth.
Nix, can you
What?
Can you help Pence out?
No, apparently she cannot.
She is unable to comply.
Ah, there we are. Thank you, Nix.
Got crickets. So Nix, let me ask you a question. If I could add a sound effect to my soundboard, what do you suggest I add? And chat, help me out as well.
No.
I am taking suggestions for sound effects. So chat, if you got an idea for one, let me know. So, yeah, there will be a time when we return to this game on the Tuesday stream. This will be kind of random or whatever, but yeah.
Fair. It's fun.
Yeah, I just try not to do, like, full playthroughs on Tuesdays anymore. I prefer to them to be, like, more random kind of thing.
Right.
Yeah, because having like 2 dedicated playthroughs was getting a bit like much. Like, I'm doing a Golden Sun playthrough just because everyone's been asking me to do it.
It's fair.
But like, I'll pause the playthrough to do other things here and there.
It's super effective.
Yeah, unlike you.
I don't know. When I use my annoy Nick attack, it's usually pretty effective.
No. Thing is, how I haven't booted you for the stream yet.
You did mute me earlier, so that's something.
Well, that was for a transgression. You deserve that. Oh, it's doing a very defensive curl right now.
I don't know that exercise.
Yeah, that's why you're maidenless.
Well, I mean, not that specifically, but...
So, Nix, how would you feel if a guy took you to Build-A-Bear on a date?
It's pretty cool as long as I'm not expected to pay for it because holy fuck. Build-A-Bear is expensive.
Yeah, I've looked into it. It really is. And the problem is, if you're going to Build-A-Bear on a date, you can't just, like, buy it for your date. You have to build one for yourself as well, you know? Otherwise...
Are those the rules?
I mean, otherwise you're just kind of standing there awkwardly.
You don't have to stand there awkwardly.
You can stand there lovingly.
Wouldn't that be kind of awkward on it? I guess it depends on how far along
He's
in the
just
rig.
standing there, awkwardly.
He's just breathing over my ear. What are you doing in Build-A-Bear? I mean, you could participate in the building of the bear, like talk to her about it. You know, go through the.
Fair enough.
Sure about why, which one,
Yeah.
why.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
All right, so here, let me run something past you, Nick. I think it's probably a good discussion. So, when I go on dates, I always go Dutch on first dates.
Fair enough.
Because there are way too many women who just use guys for free meals. And I feel like, for a first date, it should be as equal as possible. No expectations, just woman pays for her meal, I pay for my meal. You know. Like, I get it, even if I do pay for the meal, there's no obligation for the woman. I think we can agree on that, right?
Well, yeah.
But at the same time, I think it's just better for both people to pay their meal for the first time. What do you think? And chat, let me know if I'm an asshole here. Because to me,
the mistake here is saying that women exclusively use guys for. But I've seen a lot of cases where guys will be like, "Hey, let's go on a date."
I don't doubt
and then
it.
they'll expect a woman to pay for the meal, and it's like, you asked her out. If you know, you don't want to pay for 2 meals. I get that especially on the first date, because like, wow. But at the same time, if you're gonna ask someone out, you are the host. Like, at the very least you could do is go Dutch on the first date, but you can't just be like, hey, how about I take you to this really nice restaurant, and then at the end you'd be like, well, are you going to pay for both of us?
Yeah.
Bitch, you asked me out here!
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, like, I've heard some people say, like, oh, the people who ask out on the date should pay for the meal. You know who like, 90% of the time are the people who are culturally expected to ask out on a date? Be the asker?
True.
But yeah, I fully agree, and I do not doubt it, Nick, that there are guys who do that. I have no doubt whatsoever.
Yeah, no, it definitely.
For me, it's a great, like, it weeds out the bad people, you know.
Like Stan Lee talking about Bob Kane. They'd go to dinner and he'd brag about how it was Bob Kane, he created Batman. Then when the check arrived, he'd like flee to the bathroom and leave Stan with the check. Like, bitch, why would you ask if you expect me to pay? Like, you can't ask me somewhere and then be like, okay, you're paying for both of us now.
Yeah.
Jim Sharenga was justified in smacking the shit out of Bob Kane. I love that story.
Absolutely.
How about that, Bobby boy? And he just and the worst, the best part is Bob Kane he's just taking it like a bitch.
Bill Finger, I feel so bad for him because without him, we wouldn't have Batman as we know him.
Justice for Bill Finger. Yeah, Bill Finger.
But up until more recent days,
it took a lawsuit. It took a fucking lawsuit to get it done.
Legit.
By the way, do you want to know the first movie to actually have Bill Finger's name on it?
Which one was it?
BVS.
That's sad that I got so far. Oh my god.
Oh, and by the way, there's kind of like that extra fuck you in there where it's like, Batman was created by Bob Kane with Bill Finger. Like, it wasn't Bob Kane and Bill Finger, it's with Bill Finger, like, Bill Finger helped. Fuck you, Bob Kane. Fuck you. Sorry.
With minimal effort from Bill Finger, is basically what they're saying. But no, yeah, Bob Kane may have had the initial idea for Batman, but it was Bill Finger who gave him everything that we would have as Batman to this day.
That's right.
Even if a lot of it came from other people kind of taking those initial ideas and kind of tweaking them a little. Like, originally...
Have you seen Bob Kane's original design for Batman? It is horrendous.
It is, but Bill Finger's original idea for the Batarangs is that they're bat-themed boomerangs. They go right back to Batman. And
to be fair, that is kind of the idea of Batarangs.
Yeah, but more modern Batarangs, they don't really come back to Batman very often.
They do a lot. They actually do a lot.
Some of the ones I've seen, they're more like throwing stars whenever I see Batman use them.
More modern times, but like a lot of Batarangs do come back to them. Like I know the BTAS ones do, especially the Batman Beyond ones.
The ones in the Batman are so cool. They make that noise, and they have the laser lights coming out of them and stuff.
But yeah,
and they
like,
go.
More modern Batarangs. They treat them like throwing stars, essentially.
They fold. You can fold them up.
Bill
And I'm talking about the
Finger-
cartoon, not the completely unrelated movie of the same name.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, that's kind of awkward.
that's
for
what we have to
people
make the
search.
distinction.
They're like practically tonal opposites. It's so weird that they have the same name. Same thing with like Ultimate Spider-Man. Like one of the most mature and one of the most immature Spider-Man takes both share the same name.
Yeah. Oh, we have a Black Reaper Kai.
Yeah.
Says, hello there. Ghost tried to kill me, but I survived and ran back here. What did I miss? We're talking
Yay.
about Batman now.
You miss so much degeneracy. It is crazy.
I'm not gonna
All
say
the
it.
degeneracy.
He is so fortunate.
Yeah, like I know the Keaton batarangs operated like boomerangs.
The Keaton Batman, actually, the first movie, they have a sketch of in the police station, actually, with Bob Kane's signature on it. That's supposed to be a tribute to Bob Kane for quote unquote creating Batman. Which, I mean, fair enough. They wouldn't have known back in the 90s that Bill Finger was the big brains behind it, but still.
Well, the problem with Bill Finger is I think he died in like the late '60s, so like Bill
Yeah.
didn't really have a chance to defend himself. Like,
No,
I
that's really
guarantee you, if Bill had lived to around the time of the movie, he probably would have done like a big lawsuit or something. But because Bill died so early, he never got a chance to defend. Like, I know he did get invited to a lot of the early Comic-Cons in the '60s, but like, just imagine when cons really started taking up in the '70s and the '80s, and Bill started going to cons at that time, and people, like, the word got out more.
Yeah.
That's
Actually,
the
kind
big
of-
tragedy is he died so early.
While we're on the DC subject, I actually found out something kind of interesting. Jimmy Olsen got his name from a TV series, I think it was, or a radio series. And the actor, I'm pretty sure it was a TV series, don't quote me on this. The actor who played him is actually gay.
Which version of Jimmy?
The very first time he got his name. Like,
Uh,
this was the series that named him as Jimmy Olsen.
is this the '60s one with George Reeves?
I think so.
Okay.
And actually, come to think of it, like Bob Kane's version of Batman's costume was all bright red, right?
Yeah, it was horrible. It was like freaking horrible.
I wonder if that has any connection to why the Batmobile was originally red.
Possibly.
Batmobile wasn't even.
Because yeah, that was something really jarring when I started looking at like Batman #1 or no, I guess it would have been like Detective Comics something or other, but yeah,
other
like
thing we need to
right from the
acknowledge
beginning, the
is-
Batmobile was red, and that was one of the most bizarrely jarring things I saw.
The other thing we need to acknowledge is early Batman is just a straight up rip off of the Shadow.
Fair
Yeah.
enough.
It's he was first.
And since they didn't,
Jimmy Olsen in the radio show The Adventures of Superman on April 15th, 1940. So no, it wasn't the Reeves.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think that was the same radio show that gave us Kryptonite.
Probably.
Yeah,
It also gave us Up, and Away.
I think that's also where we got It's a Bird, It's a Plane.
Yeah, and they did that so that people would know, like, because, well, they didn't have any visuals to go along with it. It was on the fucking radio. But they did all that to kind of give the audience a visual of, oh, it's Superman, and oh, Superman says up, and away to let the audience of the radio drama know that he's going to fly now.
oh,
It's really
interesting how these limitations bring out these things.
Yeah, like
It's-
speaking of limitations, so the story of Kryptonite is, so they would do the show every week, okay, and the person who voiced Superman got 2 weeks off a year, and they bring in a sub for those 2 weeks. You want to know how they explained it? He'd be like, "Oh, sorry, my voice is so different. I'm under the effects of Kryptonite, which like weakens me and changes my voice." And that's how we got Kryptonite.
Yeah. Because that radio show was the very first time that they gave. Because before, in the comics, there was an unnamed boy reporter that would kind of pal around with Superman. But
Superman's pal!
Yeah, but he didn't have a name, like I said at the time. Well, the radio show called him Jimmy Olsen. And the guy who played Jimmy Olsen on that show, it turns out, is gay and was basically been with the same partner his whole life.
Good for him.
Which is neat.
Oh yeah, or like, and
I respect.
Remind-
Honestly, I don't care the sexual persuasion. I respect like kind of monogamy. I respect the commitment.
Yeah.
Like I think
that where it would have been illegal.
Oh, very illegal. That's why back in like the 40s or 50s, like, oh, that's Aunt Jenna and her best friend Lucy. They Aunt Gemma and Lucy, they are really good friends. They've lived together for 20 years now. They're just really good friends, guys. Yeah, like that kind of stuff happened.
What were you saying, Luke?
Sorry.
I think Sega is like I think Sega started like more or less officially finally referring to the gun commander as Abraham Tower, the name he was given in the comics.
This is random.
Well, yeah, we were talking about how Jimmy Olsen got his name, and I kept trying to talk about this.
Okay.
Or also how, like, before, seeing as common superhero comic book tropes hadn't been so solidified, we actually got a rather definitive, poetic, happy end for Batman in the original run that seems so jarring now. Where, like, he marries Catwoman and becomes the new commissioner.
Oh.
Apparently that's how it ended.
Interesting.
Sweet.
Yeah, I think I've heard actually that before, like, not the Batman thing, but the gun commander. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, which is weird because in the movies it's just Olive Garden guy.
Yeah. Legit.
Like, what was it? Something Walters?
I think so.
It's like he's not called Abraham Tower in the movie, but apparently the games are finally kind of quietly acknowledging it. Like, I think there was some kind of, like, which one was it? There was like some game, not Rivals, but some other recent installment that had you like collecting character cards or something, and the gun commander shows up and he's actually referred to as Abraham Tower. Like, he hasn't just like shown up in game and just been called that, I don't think, but it's like they like seem to be quietly finally accepting that as his name. It's like, we don't have anything else, might as well. Or similarly with, didn't that was also what happened with, like, oh dang it, my mind's drawing a blank. What's that important planet in the Star Wars prequels called?
Alderaan?
Prequels.
Oh, prequels.
Oh, Coruscant? Naboo?
Yeah, the name came from a novel.
Oh, yeah, it was from the novels, and, like, the midichlorians actually are from the RPG game.
The RPG game?
Yeah.
The role-playing game?
Yeah, like pen and paper. Yeah, you didn't know that?
The role-playing game?
Yes! Jesus freaking Christ, dude!
A tabletop game, man. The tabletop game.
Jesus freaking Christ! You went way too far on that joke. Read the comments, please.
Alright. So Black Creeper Kai says, he says a frog. It's not a bird or a plane or even a frog. It's just a little me. Underdog. He says, underdog, speed of lightning, roar of thunder, underdog. It's a bird, it's a plane, it's a frog. A frog?
I'm a frog.
So you're a frog?
We're all frogs.
It's a bird. It's a plane. It's an egg salad sandwich.
I could go for an egg salad sandwich right now.
No way, it's Captain Underpants.
interesting fact. Do you know that apparently Catwoman only reappeared in Batman because of sort of tests they had to do with girlfriend Lois.
Well, that's the thing. Like, a lot of the classic Batman villains disappeared during the 50s because of the comics code.
Comic code.
Yeah, like, that's the thing.
Yeah.
Like, we have all these classic villains from the 40s. And the 50s, they just disappear. They didn't start reappearing until, like, the early to mid-60s.
And that's only because of, like, again, Superman's girlfriend Lois Lane with Catwoman, but also because of the Batman 60 show, because they wanted to do a lot of synergy with the show, and because Catwoman, Joker, and all of those other guys, they intentionally, the 60s show toned them down so that it could get by censors, even TV censors. Kind of helped with that. Hell, Alfred as we know him wasn't always the Alfred that we know. Originally, he was named Alfred Beagle, and he was a short, fat dude who fancied himself a detective, but he was just a bumbling moron. The only reason they got him slim and sort of gave him a nicer sort of character arc is because of the 60s show, because the showrunner really liked Alfred's character. Hell, they killed Alfred for a while because of the seduction of the innocent.
A while.
Yeah,
it was
like,
a very
actually,
long time.
yeah, seduction of the innocent, that was a thing in the 50s. That's where, basically, like, the Batman and Robin are gay thing comes from.
Yeah, and it was stupid, but the editor-in-chief, I think, is what they called him, but Julia Schwartz decided that since they had to put in a female companion or presence in the Wayne Manor for Bruce and Dick, so it wouldn't come off looking homoerotic, he said that his first instinct was to just kill off Alfred and put in Dick's Aunt Harriet, who is also in the show. And he said, yeah, there were other ways I could have gone about doing this, but it kind of just felt like my first instinct was the right one.
Yeah, because they basically gave him girlfriends. That's where Batgirl and Batwoman came from.
Oh yeah, but Julia Schwartz hated them, and he got rid of them because he felt they were too goofy.
Yeah, and then you had Batgirl in the TV series. Like, also, fun fact, kind of similar thing happened with She-Hulk. So they're doing the Hulk show, and the whole reason they created She-Hulk in the comics was because they thought, okay, they're gonna do the spin-off called She-Hulk. It's a natural progression. So they did it in the comics before the TV show could do it, because the TV show did it, they might actually have the rights to the character. So yeah. That's the only reason that they made She-Hulk.
Because the only reason they brought Alfred back was because of like I said, the guy was like, hey, no, we like Alfred, bring him back. He's a big part of our show. Wait a minute. Also, the earlier version of Batgirl, the Barbara Gordon, like the very first iteration of Barbara Gordon, she went on to become a senator.
Yeah, that was in the 70s. And then Dick Grayson was her chief of staff.
Barbara Gordon was at one point a senator, and now they have her back as a teen girl. Getting into weird bicycle tropes.
What's interesting is, in like the 90s and 2000s, she was primarily a librarian.
Well, yeah, she was a librarian kind of assistant back when she first appeared. And then later on... Actually, it's kind of interesting that people try to pair her off with Batman so much in this day and age, specifically Bruce Timm. I have to get my pot shot in for Jared's sake.
Yeah.
Because when she first appeared, and for up until, like, I'd say around the 80s or 90s, Barbara didn't have any interest in Bruce or Batman. She was there to save the day with him, sure, but she didn't have any kind of romantic interest in him.
Yeah, and the other thing is,
talked about in a comic, like her and
Dick, that only really became a thing in the early 2000s. Like Gail Simone was really the kind of person that pushed the Nightwing and Batgirl stuff with Birds of Prey in the early 2000s.
Well, there was also the 90s cartoon where they were kind of a couple.
Yeah, but that's also Bruce.
Not for long. But
and then Barbara ended up becoming the next commissioner. Well, maybe
Yeah.
not very next. I'm not. Maybe there was someone between her
That's
and.
why, if they ever do like the Batman Beyond live action movie, which with Michael Keaton and whatnot, I want a Commissioner Barbara Pennyworth and have Alicia Silverstone come back.
Yeah. But I was gonna say, it's kind of funny because even before people were really shipping, I mean, maybe they could have been. I don't know. I wasn't there in like the 60s and 70s, but there was a comic where after Catwoman was slowly being integrated back into Batman comics, she had it out for Barbara because she assumed Batgirl was trying to get with Batman, and Batman was her man, even though Batman.
Yeah,
was
they kind of
metal,
brought that into the
because she was
TV
a
show a little
criminal.
bit. Because, like, I know in Season 3 there's this little bit of rivalry between Batgirl and Catwoman. God,
The funny thing
I
is-
love Eartha Kitt as Catwoman. Oh my god, she just killed that role. Sorry.
But it's kind of funny though because even Barbara's like, I'm not interested in Batman at all. What the hell are you going on about, woman?
Okay, can we just get some acknowledgement how awesome Eartha Kitt was as Catwoman? Like, I liked how she brought
Oh,
more
yeah.
like the cat is like she kept rolling her R's and just. I just love Eartha Kitt.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly, I just love Eartha Kitt. Okay.
Hands down, absolutely amazing actress and singer. But it's funny too because at the end of that one comic, Batman turns to Robin and he's like, you know, Dick, I've got the strangest feeling. Catwoman might be in love with me, and he's like, I don't want to sound like I have an ego or anything, old
This is
chum.
the comic, right?
And Dick's like, yeah, Dick is basically like, are you blind? Anyone could tell that. Like those
Well, he's
aren't
a Batman.
direct quotes.
No
Oh,
one
man, I thought he
knows
was-
what it's
Very funny.
like to be the Batman.
I thought he was going- I thought Batman was just gonna be like, I think Catwoman might be into you.
Black River Kai, to answer your question.
That would have been funny.
To answer your question. Oh, thank God, it went with a water gun. Okay. Sorry, I'm doing the Rustboro gym, which is like a rock type gym, and I needed to learn water gun. So that's why I was doing that running a little bit. But to answer your question, Black Ripper Kai, I liked Lego Batman. I actually liked it. Have you guys seen Lego Batman?
I've not. I can't.
Oh
avoid
yeah,
it.
I saw that in cinemas.
It is actually surprisingly not bad. I gotta say it can be a bit much at times, but it starts in the right place in my opinion.
Might
I've
give
seen
it a
a
chance
few
then.
scenes of it when I go to my aunt and uncle's house. My my uncle is a huge superhero geek, Marvel specifically, but he does like DC to some extent.
This is what I love. Like, most people are either like, I like Marvel and DC's okay, or like, I like DC and Marvel's okay. You very rarely get people who are like, I like DC and I hate Marvel, or I like Marvel and I hate DC. It's always like, you prefer one, but you still enjoy the other. Like, that is like the most common thing I see. Like, all this like DC versus Marvel stuff doesn't really exist. It just, you have your preference.
Yeah.
Oh,
definitely.
and we're scaring away Happy Dino.
What?
But no,
One thing I'm not sure what to think about with like the Lego Batman movie, because like I'm not sure what the intention was, where it's coming from, if this is like meant to be an in general thing or just about how what keeps happening with Batman movies. But I found it really odd how like the whole like, I don't know, moral lesson, for lack of a better term, that the film tries to go with is this whole, oh, Batman needs to learn to stop moping around and being so solo. Let him accept having a whole Bat family. I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, Bat family is like one of the biggest things in Batman comics, but he keeps getting rebooted so much over and over again that there's never been enough time to incorporate a full Bat family into the movies. He just keeps getting rebooted before you can introduce all these characters. So like, I'm wondering, are they trying to teach a lesson that's doesn't need to be taught because like we know this, or is this just more directed at the movies themselves? Like, since they keep rebooting over and over again, like I'm so confused.
this kind of reminds
Or
me.
sequel bait.
This kind of reminds me of like the problem with Spider-Man, where like they keep rebooting Spider-Man. And so, like, they can't do college-age Peter Parker. They can't do adult-age Peter Parker. Like, there's so many amazing, like, Spider-Man stories. We just get like, the same, like, the first 100 issues. You know, like, the Ditko Ramita run. Over and over and over again.
Yeah.
Kind of funny that Lug brings that up, though, because, like, even in comics, Batman wasn't a solo act for very long.
Like,
Like,
yeah,
there were a
in
few
the
comics
70s
out
they
where
made
he
him a
was
solo act
but-
again. Like, they had Dick Grayson go off to college so he can be a solo act again, but...
Yeah, but what I was gonna say is, Dick was introduced pretty early on in Batman lore.
Yeah.
So that whole thing about, oh, Batman doesn't need to be a solo act, he needs to learn to let people in. He's been doing that basically since his inception.
I would argue there are, like, maybe too many people in the Bat family.
The
Like,
Bat family? Yeah.
like, yeah, but, like, yeah, you can make that argument. But to say, like, no, like, oh...
Right,
no,
they've got Harley Quinn in the Bat family. She's killed people. So is Jason, but, like, he has an excuse. She doesn't.
like,
He kills evil people.
I don't mind making her, like, an occasional ally kind of thing. Like, I like the idea of, like, Gotham City Sirens. You know, Poison Ivy, Harley Quinn, Catwoman kind of thing. I think that's kind of cool. You know. I mean, hell, worst comes to worst, maybe have her be part of the Birds of Prey. But don't get her any closer than that. Or at the very least, treat her like you did Huntress in, like, the 90s and early 2000s, where, like, she's, like, very much on the periphery. Like, not actually a part of the Bat family, but works with a lot of the people. You know?
I see people really wanting to ship her with Batman.
You.
Also, you know
No.
what I would do if I was in charge of DC editorial for Batman? I would actually have Huntress be Helena Wayne. But I'd Power Girl her to where it's from an alternate universe. You know, kind of thing. If she comes to the main universe, but she's still, like, their daughter and whatnot. I think that would actually make for really cool storytelling.
Sounds like Arrow.
How does it? Arrow was Helena Bertinelli. They did that version of Huntress. So how does it sound?
Well, yeah. Yeah, they did something similar with, like, oh, it's like, which one was it? Like Black Canary or White Canary or someone.
They killed off Laurel Lance, and then they brought back Black Siren, which is like the multiversal counterpart, because they realized killing off Laurel was a really stupid idea for that show.
And yeah, the excuse wasn't the excuse given, like, oh, we ran out of stories to tell with her. Like, you got decades of comics to work with. What are you talking about?
This is what really pissed me off. Like, the character of Laurel as Black Canary, she was just starting to come into her own as Black Canary. Like, she was just starting to actually get into the role. Like, her character had like full flower and whatnot, and you know, and it just pissed me off. Sorry.
And it's a shame because the setup was such a brilliant idea. Like, that's been one of the most memorable things about the show for me is that whole thing where it's like 6 months, or it's like it shows you this flash forward. 6 months in the future, we see the graveyard, and then the story progresses a little more than 5 months in the future, the graveyard. It's just this ticking time bomb of you keep flashing forward to this graveyard scene, getting closer and closer. It was such a cool setup.
That happened like 3 seasons later. That graveyard thing was like 3 seasons later.
Oh man, I'm getting things mixed up, huh? I thought for sure those were the same plot, huh?
No. I think because like Laurel died in like season 3, like 3 or 4, and that was like a season 6 or something plot. I can't remember.
I never watched season 6. I only watched up to like season 4 or 5.
I think the last that I watched was when they did Judas Contract or whatever. Oh, you motherfucker. Alright, this could be awkward.
But yeah, that was certainly quite awkward for the father there. Like, oh, his daughter dies, and now he has to deal with this multiversal counterpart of his dead daughter wandering around. Like, that was really that guy goes through the most absurd hell.
Quentin went through the ringer because he had his other daughter, Sarah. Like, she died. Like, he thought she died, you know, and then all of a sudden, no, she's back, and then she dies, and then she's back again, and then she has to be a time traveler now, so she only rarely appears. Oh god, I like Arrow, but it gets so convoluted. See if we can do this. Yeah, so we're gonna beat this gym, and then after that we're gonna call it a day, call it night or whatever.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, it's getting late. Oh, nice, got a critical hit. That's cool. Oh, use the potion again? This is really pissing me off. There we go.
Finally!
Oh, there's one more.
Ah, crap.
But I leveled up. Blue ball. I got bigger blue balls. I am so glad we named it that. It's funny. Elon's Musk. It's just these names. These names are so great. This is why I love doing Pokemon runs on these streams. The names we come up with are just so good.
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh, fun fact with the nose pass in the Scarlet and Violet, they actually always do point north. So when you find them in the wild, they're actually pointing north.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, I guess
in their lore stuff, their nose points north. Pollo Loco.
Pojo Loco.
Oh, Pojo Loco. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm too close to Mexico, so.
All right. All right, blue balls. Let's see if you can do this. Oh, he's hardening.
Oh God.
I guess you could say he's rock hard. Oh.
It's super effective. Oh man, Pokemon with it's super effective. Barely moves.
What's interesting is I thought Water Gun was a special attack.
I don't know. Maybe he's got a high
No,
special.
no. Oh, okay.
He can't escape now. He's not allowed to escape.
I thought he was like making it so I can't do Water Gun.
That would suck.
It really would.
Dude. At least it was just a berry.
Yeah. I don't think they had citrus berries in Gen 3. Alright, this might do it. Okay, one more.
Nope. And then this health is gonna be so low you can't even see the health, but it's still there.
It has like 1 pixel of health left.
I've had that happen. It's so disappointing.
Alright, we did it.
Nice.
I got the stone badge. Means I'm stoned. Got TM39. Oh, rock tome. Okay. Alright. So let me just go to the Pokemon Center and save, and we'll start wrapping up. This was fun! Oh. Oh, crap. Oh, he's got the goods!
Oh. Not the goods.
I'm sorry if I was a little snappish to some people today. It's just been a day for me. I'm feeling better, but...
Eh, it's okay. We all have our days.
Yeah. Just my thing is I don't want to take it out on people. You know, because like,
fair.
they don't deserve it, you know. Like, okay, yeah, I can be in a crabby mood, that's fine. You know, but I don't feel... they don't deserve, you know, whatever.
Right. Yeah, you chilled out as the stream went on.
Yeah, I think, yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry, just like that other game was just not gonna work because it was so obtuse and whatnot.
Yeah.
I just did not want to do it.
The game did seem a bit avant-garde, so...
Yeah, I'm not saying it's a bad game, it's just something I didn't want to deal with. So, thank you everyone for joining us. Thank you, Pence, thank you, Lug, thank you, Nix. Thank you, Appetizer, thank you, Black Cooper Cod, thank you, Orthodox Monks. We'll be here Tuesday, playing some Golden Sun. That'll be, freaking awesome. Friday, we'll be, talking about why she touched grass more often on the Friday Night Frenzy. Saturday, playing KOTOR. And then, I need to get with Caster to decide for the Sunday's, video game show. But, thank you for joining, anyone.